stuff.
Hell yeah.
Every time we have a generator come in that has to be rewound or something, and they got them things on there, I just swipe them. If not, they'll just get thrown in a barrel or whatever. They don't never use them. I was like, hell, I'd use them. And sometimes we get some of them come in that's got them the little bitty ones, you pull the lever back and you put your wire in and it snaps back over. I use them a lot. They're real convenient.
Hell yeah. Oh, damn it. I got a 70-pound dog pit bull in my lap.
Mine tried that.
Hell, I was already like half awake, but I got trampled. Motherfucker, that pit we got over here, I'm already climb on top of you while you're in bed and lay down on you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we put ours in crates. I ain't dealing with that. It's bad enough with cats.
Hell, I got dog on both sides. If I'm under the covers, I'm trapped. Can't. Like, I had to get up in the middle of the night and go to bed. I'm like, come on, move, motherfuckers.
Yep. I get pinned down every night by 5 cats. I'm to the point now, I just kick them out of the way.
Yeah, my old lady got that pit. Tells him to give her a hug. He'll go over and put his head on her shoulder and put his arms like he's actually fucking giving her a hug.
That's pretty cool.
Told him to give me a hug and he just come and puts his head on my shoulder. That was it. But my old lady will get up there and put his arms out trying to actually grab around her and shit.
He said, hell no, you're not my mom.
That's that dog that ran out in the street on her when it was a puppy. Just wandered out in the middle of the pen. And then she's like, look what I found. I don't know what to do. I was like, whatever. Because we decided not to get any more animals. We had one. My other dog, she got from the corner store. They were over there trying to give it away. And it was like, wasn't born very long. And after that one, we decided no more. Then I'm at work, get a text with a picture. Oh, look at this. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that story all too well. That's why I got a zoo over here. I need to let my guard dogs out. It's nice out today. They'd like to roam the yard. I think I keep this on 180.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
And then back to shitty weather tomorrow. 80 today, wind chill of 26 tomorrow with 35, 40 mile an hour winds. I know you're right. Well, I can deal with, 30s and then up to 60 during the day. It could stay like that all year round. I'd be happy. It's the hot and cold that I hate.
It don't feel bad out there now.
A little bit of moisture would be good before we dry it and blow away.
I know you're right. Thinking about watering my grounds today.
Yeah, the bomb's gonna fall out tomorrow.
Water my grounds.
Put my key with you. They said the bottom's gonna fall out tomorrow. It's gonna get cold. Yeah.
Yep, wind chill of 26.
Audio check.
We're working audio checker. God damn, that shit's pretty strong.
About your coffee?
Hell yeah. That's some of them coffee beans ground up.
Oh, I bet you that is a different taste.
This time I put the same amount as I do with the other coffee.
A lot stronger, huh?
Yeah, it don't have all that wood pulp and stuff in there.
Is it any cheaper to buy it by the bean and grind it?
I don't know. I paid, I don't remember what the hell I paid. I'd have to look. I don't know. I was buying that shit on Amazon called Cheap Ass Coffee. It was like $27 for a 5-pound bag. But they don't sell that anymore, so I got these coffee beans. It wasn't very much. Like, I think it's like 20-something bucks for a 4-pound bag.
What's a big Folgers? Is that 2 pounds?
That big can, yeah, I think it's like 2 pounds. Hell, that shit's almost 30 bucks.
And then, like you said, it's got fillers in it, so hell yeah, the bean would be cheaper and you get more to your bang for your buck. Well, they don't sell it at Walmart by the bean, so I'd have to go online like Snake did. Yeah, you get that one where people follow these damn monkeys around and gather up all their crap.
That was $29.48 for a 4-pound bag of beans.
So that's not bad because it's stronger, so you're going to cut back on the usage. So that actually is probably a good deal.
And that was at Cameron's or something, but that was the cheapest one they had. 'cause it goes up from there.
There you go. Somebody's running a leaf blower over here. I gotta figure out who it is. Hold on.
And it's that Scandinavian blend.
My neighbor blowing shit all over my yard.
These motherfuckers over here do that shit, blow their driveway off into my yard. Instead of picking trash up, they just blow it in my fucking yard. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I looked out there one time, I had all kind of shit in my yard. I'm like, what the fuck did all that get there? We don't even go in the front yard.
Yep. Well, he's blowing leaves. I shouldn't say he. It's a hired hand. It's not him himself. So my neighbor to the north, sitting outside yesterday and hadn't seen him in a while. I was sitting there shooting the shit with him, and his house is all backed up. And I'm like, what the hell? And he goes, yeah, I've tried running a snake. Still wouldn't undo it. I'm like, well, you should be going, to the north and then dumping into the main line, and then the main line heads, or not north, his is north, and then our stuff his runs to the east, and the main line runs north-south. And I said, hold on, let me go check the manhole. And I jumped the fence and pulled the manhole. Man, our shit's so backed up, it's not even funny.
Your shit not backed up?
Well, I'm thinking I got enough line. I got a 6-inch that dumps into it. His is 4-inch. And I'm thinking I got enough that it's not affecting me, per se. But I was wondering why there was standing water in a drain in my garage. Now that explains it.
I'd be calling the motherfuckers out there telling them they need to clean that shit out.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, I'm dealing with the big metropolis of Mustang out here. So after 6 o'clock at night, you gotta call the non-emergency line for the police and schedule your appointment for them to come out and clean out the manhole.
You know what? I'd put them on the news. Fuck all that dumb shit. If they can't do their job, I'd blast them, put them on the fucking news.
So this was at 7:30, 8 o'clock last night that I was helping him with. And I figured, well, they ain't going to come tonight because I can't remember who our contractor is. I think it's still Silver Star, but they may have moved on to somebody else. But I figured today they'll show up because the lady that owned this house didn't want anybody on her property, so she pulled the fence back on the easement. So even though it's my property, the manhole's on my property, I'm the one that had to call. They wouldn't take my neighbor or Rover Rooter's word for it.
Yeah, just tell them you don't come out and fix this shit. We're gonna start calling the news channels.
I know you're right. Yeah, he's in a bad way over there, so I'm hoping they'll come out today, and because they're going to have to pull into my neighbor's yard and suck it out and then run crap down it and figure out where the blockage is. We couldn't even find the second manhole because it could be anywhere, 100 feet. It's not 100 feet because we walked all the way over into across the road and into the neighbor's yard, and I couldn't find it, so they could be 400 feet down the line. I just know it sucks for my neighbor. I'm going to pull my, I got two clean outs. One's the 4-inch coming off the main line, and then I got a 6-inch that I'm going to pull the cap off here in a little bit, see if there's water standing in it. I just don't know how deep it is.
Yeah, I'd call Channel 4 or 5 or something. I'd be calling them up. That's a health hazard.
And I don't even know how long it's been like this. So his just backed up yesterday, so hell, mine may back up today. Who knows? But the city's not there, and you got to rely on the damn contractor.
That'd be raising hell, because it's not your responsibility to contact the damn contractor. That ain't how that shit's supposed to work.
No, we didn't have to. That's why I had to call the non-emergency police line. That you would think they have a 24-hour service, but apparently they don't. I feel bad for my neighbor because he called Roto-Rooter thinking it was on his side. And I'm like, well, the manhole's right here. Let me check it, make sure it's good to go. See if it's on the city side or your side. So, and they charged him just to show up. I'm like, ah, damn. And it went in, his side that's messed up. So they said, well, you got to pay for today, but here's my card. Call me direct. And, once the city comes out and cleans out their line, because they may push shit into his line, so they'll do it.
Where I used to live on the other side of Moore, about probably once or twice a year, had to call the city to come out there and flush out the main line. And sometimes my line would be stopped up and I'd have to clear it out separately, but anyway.
Yep, and the way that works is if the city pushes it into your system, the city is responsible for clearing it out.
Well, to hear them tell it, that wasn't the case, but I guess that's always the way it goes.
Well, of course. I would have raised a big stink about that. That happened to one of my co-workers a couple weeks ago up in Yukon. The water line bust in front of his, next to his driveway. Well, they came in, because it's an easement, they came in and fixed it. And when they purged the line, it blew all that dirt and rock and everything else that was in that line back up into his house.
And more than once, I rented like a sewer snake and cleaned my own line out. I'd have to run that out there almost 100 feet, but it took maybe 15 or 20 minutes of running that, but that would do the job.
I know you're right. Well, this infrastructure's been here since '68, so you can imagine the tree roots and everything else that's in this system. I know the city at one time was talking about rehabbing all these lines, but they haven't done anything yet.
Roger. The main line ran under off the back fence. And he allowed me to modify that over there with a special clean out so that I could go over there with his permission and run a garden hose down in there and clean out where it would stop up part of the time, where my line would make a 90-degree turn straight down into the main line, which was probably, I don't know, 10 feet deep or something. I could clean that out, and, you know, even though after they had flushed it out, it was still sometimes stopped up, but I could clean out the blockage that way. That made it a lot easier.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't get caught doing that, because, oh man, that city would throw a fit if they knew you did that.
Roger. Well, I don't guess they ever knew about it, so screw them. They could have been more helpful, but anyway.
Oh, I agree with you. See, I don't deal with it, but I hear the stories about it from all the plumbers that come in and get rent stuff from us, but yeah, it gets to be a mess.
Roger, yeah, they do the job right. None of that would be necessary, Roger.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if it gets too bad, I'll go to work and get a camera. We got a camera, and I'll just run it down through there and see what's going on.
Roger. And I may, cut a rut for the wilderness, if you will, and just be completely standalone and not have to worry about anybody but myself and keep things maintained.
I know you're right. Well, that's how you got to be. I mean, like I said, the lady that owned this house, she was the same way. That's why she had all these clean-outs put in her line, so she was self-efficient.
Hey, radio check.
Yeah. You might put one of them anti-backflow valves in there so it only goes one way. That way their shit don't back up into yours.
Roger that.
You're right. And back in the day, they didn't do that. My house, and that's probably why I'm not having issues, she put the valves in there because I looked. To where my neighbor's house, it's probably all original. Doesn't have the valves in there.
Mine don't. Hell, mine goes out to the back fence and then drops down like 15, 20 foot.
That's about right. Yeah, see, I never pulled that manhole all the years I've been here, so I don't know how deep it is. I just know I pulled that manhole and it was, maybe 4 foot from coming out. So that tells me it's at least 12, 13 feet deep in water.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, this is going to be nasty. I mean, I lifted that manhole and there is shit paper floating and I wouldn't want that job.
Hell, all them earthquakes and shit might have collapsed their line somewhere.
And it could be. I don't know if this is clay or if it's PVC pipe. Since I can't look down there, I don't know. I mean, I'm at the top of the hill, so obviously all the shit's going to flow downhill. It's going to be interesting to see what it is. And the sad part, mine's it's going to be a 4-way because it's going to go down the back of my yard. Well, no, it's going to be a 3-way. It won't go, well, it's 4 because it's feeding me, but it's technically a 3, so it's feeding the whole neighborhood plus the house across the other road. Yeah. So we're on top, and the neighbor that's having issues is probably 10 feet below me, so that's why. Plus, like I said, he probably doesn't have the traps either. I used to know a bunch of those people at Silver Star. I need to look and see if our contractor's even the same person.
I guess we had another car versus train accident over by Minko, 2 fatalities.
I think that was a Mustang. They showed the front nose, and I thought, that looked like a Mustang.
Damn, he blew by there 109. Minko, I think, the train car accident, but anyway, maybe you're talking about something else.
No, it happened to Minko. I think the car was a Mustang.
Right, okay, Roger. All right, I wouldn't know about that. I'll take your word for it.
I was just trying to tell from the nose piece. That's all they showed.
A lot of stuff sure has been happening out that way.
I seen that yesterday. It pushed them down there probably quarter mile, half mile down the track.
Roger. Lost it, the bitch. Well, we got a project over here in Moore to construct another underpass going under the railroad tracks. Maybe one of these days they'll get done. But they seem to stay pretty busy on it, so I guess they're making good enough progress.
Yes, you do.
It's squealing something. Well, they're still working on it over there. workers are over there. I think they were, you know, contract labor or whatever. Roger that. You over by, like Santa Fe or someplace? Are you over by Santa Fe? Roger that. Well, there used to be quite a few broadcasters over there close to him, for sure. Squeezing some more, I guess you heard it. Maybe some drowning problem.
Do you run talkback?
Turn down your mic gain. That's what I gotta do, because right now I'm about to urge a squirrel myself. Come on. So yeah, I gotta turn my mic gain down. Squeal. No matter where I go, it makes me squeal. So, yeah, I got some of my mic getting down. Well, I can't do that anymore. If you're talking to me. You can't understand me? Now you are this close together. You sound this is 244, you say, sound good, come on? Yeah, what about now? Come on. Well, I followed my truck. That gave me some juice. Come on. Well, at least you're not squirreling. I guess we're sounding all right there.
Got it on? Got it on? Why the fuck would I expect anybody to have a radio these days?
James, I guess I could break loose and start treating those regular dump truck tailgates, couldn't I?
if you got a towel or something you can put over that speaker, that'll cut down the amount of audio that gets fed back in your microphone. Go by unit 1. Roger that. But anyway, that's what's going on. Audio from the speaker feeds back in the microphone. And as you know, you can turn the mic gain down and make it stop, but that defeats your purpose. So rather you turn down the audio coming out the speaker enough that you don't have to turn the mic gain down for it to work right without squealing. Well, you sound better. Roger. And another, you may know this, like on an external speaker, if you have a thin material on this external speaker cord right there where it plugs into the radio, that helps control RF feedback in case you have that problem, which you probably don't have that going on anyway right now. But like a clip-on Fahrenheit material you can put on your speaker cord for the external speaker right there where it's plugged into the radio, that'll help control RF feedback, but it does not sound like you're having any RF feedback issues anyway right now. Right, yeah, choke, RF choke. What's that? Well, I'm not sure that I've ever worked on one, but I'd like to work on a tram. I mean, I've got schematics for about everything. I've got virtually all of the stamp spools. I used to have all of them. The tornado took care of that, but I could probably still have the one for the tram. Roger. Well, maybe one of these days, if you want me to, I can check it out and try to, get it running for you, figure out what you need. Oh, Roger, okay.
You need to bring it up on the variac. It may blow the caps right out of it. Because they haven't been plugged into the wall in a while.
Hook up that tram, you need to not plug it straight in the wall. Hook it up to a variac. You turn the voltage up gradually just to make sure that you don't have any caps blow or whatever. Roger, Dodger.
Or if you're brave, just get a 100-foot extension cord, stick it out in the driveway, and plug it in.
Cut the voltage down and, yeah, I mean, you'll have some power loss on it.
5 or 6 radios that probably haven't been turned on in 35 years. So there's a reason why I haven't turned them on yet. Do you know the brand? JB12. Yeah, you just key about a watt, 2 watts into it, and then dial your little thing up to about 4 watts and let it swing there. Well, it's going to have, because it's old enough that it's going to have a keying tube, and then if it's a JB12, it'll have a 6BQ5 in it. If it's a JB150, it'll have an 8417 in it. 12 and the 15 do not have the load and plate. Yeah, just if it still has a sticker on there, it'll tell you. If not, just shine a flashlight down in there. If it's got 2 skinny tubes, it's a 12. If it's got a skinny and a real fat tube, it's a 150. I've been doing this since '76. I was born and raised around those damn things. They were made right down the road from where I lived. I know you're right. Well, at least my memory still works when it wants to.
Right.
Pretty much.
What's that? Huh?
Well, the only reason I know them inside and out is because I collect them. So, I have a 12, a 150, a 76. I used to have a 2000, but yeah, it went elsewhere. I need to find another one. I mean, they're not the greatest amplifier. I just wanted to have it. Yep, I mean, those things work great with trams and Brownings. I still have my original JB12 that I bought in 1977 with the receipt. Hello. Yep, so it's got the 8417 in it, which those tubes are kind of like finding a needle in a haystack. So that one will key about 15 watts and swing forward. Well, you'll adjust the plate in the back. It only has one adjustment. So you're going to key 2 watts into it and turn that adjustment up to about 15 watt carrier. Or you can drop it down to 10 and just let it swing up. It should do about 120, 130 watt swing, if not a little bit more. Yep, it's just an adjustment is all it is. Now the 76 runs 2 of those 8417s, and you have to plate and load that one. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you got to remember that stuff's all from the mid to late 70s, so there may be a recap in its future, and that's easy enough to do. Yep. So, and back in the day, they didn't have fans on them, so they got really hot. But you can put a computer grade fan on there to keep that tube cooler. Oh yeah, I like varmints too. They're great little amps. Of course, I don't do sweep tubes anymore. They're too damn expensive, but they are nice little amps. That's right. Oh yeah, they're not clean amps, they're nasty. Especially back in the day when, you know, TVs didn't have filtering, and yeah, they loved telephones and TVs and everything else. Man, I'd run my little JB12 and my neighbor. Man, I was taping a good show last night, you know, VCR record, and all I heard was you.
Oops.
Yep, I don't miss those days. I like it now where everything's filtered, and yeah, we can get away with more now.
Yeah, but there was always something cool about this mountain river. That was always fun.
Depending on the neighbor, though.
My neighbor said I came over her toaster one day, man. That's a trip.
Yep. Well, I can point the beam right over the house, and my son's PS4, I think it was, he'd be playing it, and he'd be playing people, you know, out of state or whatever. They could hear me talking.
Yeah, that around power, that's some weird stuff. I like what it does to remote control those things, so I always find that.
Yes. I know you're right. There's still a few that run on HF frequency, but most of them are up in the gigahertz now. I heard someone playing down the road, a couple of years ago, and I chased their frequency down and started messing with them.
Yeah, their frequencies are way up there now.
Well, these cheap Walmart things you can buy, for buggies and, battery controlled, well, their remotes are still on the HF. So I'll mess with them.
Yeah, that's always fun, huh?
Yep, let them get it a block down the street and try to turn, and I'll key up the mic. They're like, what the hell? Do that to my son all the time. Yep, and they didn't know how to chase people down. Exactly. Good morning to you. Well, how you doing, good time, Charlie? It's been a while. You say you're out there in the Mobile? I know you're right. Well, I thought you were done retired.
Good water.
I know you're right. Well, that way you don't just sit in front of the radio and talk all day and gain 300 pounds. Oh, damn, you were skinny the last time I seen you. What's up with that? Oh, damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I remember you getting married. Good time, Charlie. You take care out there. It's always good to hear you. Yeah, just give me a call. If I don't answer, leave a message, because if I don't know the number sometimes, I won't answer. I guess when he says he's got to go, he's got to go.
That one of those moments where you got to run toward the bathroom?
Nah, he's going to a well site to inspect it.
Right, Joe. Actually surprising Skip land and started in.
That's because it knows I'm sitting here waiting for it.
Hell yeah. That's been ruined a couple of days.
Guess that just means I'm going to have to drag Camaro out and work on it.
Yeah, I got to go over to Snake's house and have him help me out installing my 2970 N2.
I know you're right. Well, that's a good sound radio.
Tell this over to Snake, we just have a party over there, have a cookout, come on. Good thing I don't really talk a lot on the radio except for this morning. I heard it gets a little warm.
Only if you're long-winded.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really talk a lot except for this morning. Get on there and say hi to everybody and kick back and listen in. Yeah, I don't say too much on here either. You say a lot more than I do.
I think I talk enough for everybody.
Nah. We make up for it when you're gone. Yeah, I'll take over the rest of that. Come on.
A lot of those GX operators, like out of Pennsylvania too, like 610 and others up that way.
Yep, they know my voice, unfortunately. I can't get away with crap.
He can't get away either, come on.
Well, that just means you need to upgrade so you can get heard.
Wizard, what antenna did you say you're running? Roger that.
See, you're not doing too bad for what it is. I mean, I wouldn't be able to hear you if Skip was rolling right now.
Roger. Well, I'm not pointing straight at you, but I hear you very well now, Wizard, no doubt. Yeah, I remember earlier I couldn't quite pull you in very well with my antenna 12 feet off the ground.
You got a copy of the Wizard over there on Western, come on.
Yeah, I think let's see. I'm keying about 70 watts is what I'm keying right now.
Dead key?
Yeah.
I'm about 35. I don't know what I was doing, so anyway, barefoot radio. Go.
This is what I usually run. I don't like running the big box unless I have to.
Yeah, but at least this one's all radio.
I mean, I can turn the amp off and turn the radio up. The radio will do the same thing as except for swing. I'm swinging about 400 peak, 200 RMS, where this radio will key about 30 and swing about, if it's lucky, 35, 40 watts RMS.
Huh, that's not too bad, really.
Well, if you're barefooted, then you're really doing good. I got one of those on the shelf. Well, at least yours is holding memory. I put a new battery in mine, and you got to reset it every time you turn it on. So I'm thinking the caps are dry in it, and I got to replace the caps to get the memory to work. Yep, that was one thing Tram and Browning was good at. I thought they all did, but I'm not a resistor guy. I don't know crap about transistorized radios. I'm a tube person. Heck yeah, you never have enough tubes. Well, that's good. You need to figure out what you got over there. Sweep tubes, obviously, are going to be worth some money. So anything that can feed a Browning or a Tram, they're going to be worth some money. So you just need to figure out what all you got over there. Yep, so, yeah, you'd have to see what you got. I mean, I got a crap load of tubes over here, so usually if somebody needs one, I'll dig through the box and just give it to them, because I got more than I need, and I know they're worth money, but I don't give a crap. They were given to me, so I give them away. Yep, so, I mean, there's several people out here that run Brownings and Trams and, you know, tubes are getting harder to find, and when you do find them, they usually want $10 or $15, $20 a piece for the tubes, and yeah, whatever. Yep, which I have a tester too, so I check them before I give them out. The tube tester I need, and there's only one person I know that has it, and I need to find out what his model is, but where you can check 250Bs and various other ceramic tubes, because I still got this one over here that uses 250Bs. And a 250B? I don't know, I'd have to look. He made a fixture for his so he can warm up the filament. Yep, me and the wife were out in the front yard washing it. They got a little too close for comfort. So I said, all right, let's go into the shelter. So and by that minute we got down in the shelter, the sirens went off. And of course it went right over the house, but it never came down. So just dealt with 60-mile-an-hour straight line winds is all I had to deal with. No rain, no hail, no nothing, just wind. Yeah, I didn't get any rain. Like I was telling Scorpio earlier, Yukon got hammered with rain and hail, and Union City, everybody on the side of us all got that rain and hail, but here in Mustang, we didn't get crap. Well, I lucked out that the damn thing didn't touch down, it just went over us. Yeah, I've had plenty of that up here on the hill. I mean, I got a window broken out right now. It's a double pane, but where a golf ball size went through it a couple years, I just hadn't changed the pane of glass out yet. Oh, I can imagine. I worked out at Wiley Post back in the early 80s, and there was a big line coming in, so we were out trying to grab planes and bring them into the hangars, and it started hailing, and I watched it looked like a softball size go right through the wing of a plane. I mean, it literally went in one end and came out the other, and I'm like, oh, crap. imagine if your head got in the way? I know you're right. Well, we used to park our cars in the back of the hangars, and when that storm came through, I had my Camaro on the right side of a plane, and my buddy's brand new truck was on the left side of the plane, and the way the wind was blowing, he got hammered, and my Camaro didn't get touched. Yes.
Location.
I haven't been down there. That's like I heard 39th Street is back up and running too, but I look at it this way. I mean, I'm 62, and if I go out there and, you know, it's all 19, 20-year-olds, I just don't, I feel out of place. Yeah, well, my son, he's only 20, so he's like, Dad, let's go up to such and such. I said, all right, so we load up in the Camaro. It's out in Edmond. Get all the way up there, and yeah, I just felt so out of place. I mean, they're not into the whole building engines and building cars, race cars. They're all into buying BMWs and Chargers and Challengers and putting lights on them and making it to where they all backfire and do all this other weird crap. I'm like, yeah, I can't deal with this. Sweet. Well, maybe I'll go out there one day. I'm definitely not going to go to 39th. But yeah, they shut 12th down before I went to the military. So I went in the military in '89. So I want to say they were shutting it down around '87 is when they started really hitting people. Yeah, they call it a burble or something like that. My Camaro didn't do that until I went and had it tuned. And yeah, now it does it. So I just throw the clutch in so I don't have to listen to it. That's the bad part about LS motors, you know, you got to take it to someone to have it done. So I miss my old days where you can just do everything yourself. Oops, forgot to wake the wife up. All right, I'll be back. going in to be my annoying self. Oh, hell, I can barely remember week to week. But yeah, if they shut it down, that'd be worth going. I'm looking it up now. Yep, and that's why a lot of those places won't allow cars in there. They used to park up at, let's just say, On Q or various other places, and, you know, the kids, and they get like 15, 20 cars in there, and you always have those idiots that rev it up and backfire and do burnouts, and they get chased away. Oh, really? I just actually ran across that earlier today, that they did that out there, and it looked like Russ Root. I think that's who's putting that on. I'm not sure. It looks like him anyway, but I thought it was today, and I looked down and it said 3 days ago. I'm like, damn it, because I would have gone to it today. Yeah, he lives out here somewhere. I'm not sure where. I knew him when he worked out at Knippelmeyer, and now he's over here with one of the guys that I know. Yep, well, let's just say they ain't cheap. So, yeah, I know Gary Owens, so that's how I went up there one day to see Gary and seen Russ there, and I'm like, okay, this makes sense now. I know you're right. No, if you do it right, you do a rotisserie style, yada yada yada. You're gonna sink some money into that thing. So I get it, but not all of those cars are like that. You just became my best friend. I need that car. Yep. Do you remember Perry Robb? No, not Robin, just Rob. Well, he was the painter out at Wiley Post, and that's who I had paint my Camaro, not this one. I had an 81 Z28, and that's why I said, I want your car, because I can't find one that's worth getting, and my wife wants one. I know you're right, so it's still old school setup. I know you're right. Yeah, I had, mine, I ran 411s in my Camaro with the 350 turbo, and of course it was just a regular street motor. It was a 327, but that's what I ran for years, and then got a harebrained idea because I've always wanted to do Vegas, so I went from Camaros to Vegas and ran Vegas for 20 years plus, and now I'm back in Camaros. Yep, back in those days, you were lucky to get 2,500 stall. I remember those days all too well. Yep, had a bunch of overlap in it. Well, I ran a Vega converter in mine, and yeah, back in the day they say, yeah, just run a Vega converter. Okay. Well, what they don't tell you, and what they probably didn't realize, is they didn't have anti-ballooning plates in them, so when they got hot, that converter stretched, expanded, and it put a lot of excess on that crank, and you start eating cranks. Yep, well, that's what we had back in those days, you know. B&M had supposedly a 3,000 converter, but, you know, small blocks don't, back then, small blocks didn't create a lot of torque, so it took a lot to get those converters to flash. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, a lot of people did that. Of course, you know, mine was the 81, so it had the flapper door in the back, and then it opened up.
Hell yeah.
Well, if you ever decide you might want to part with it, let me know.
Damn it. Can't hear who you're talking to.
Snake said he can't hear you. He's down in Moore. Well, think what you might want for it. I'll talk it over with the wife and see if she wants to do that, because that's going to be her car. She's the one that's going to have to put the bill there, right? Well, that's the typical Z28 format. Most of them are power window, power lock. Tell me it's a hard top. Good man, because mine was the T-top model. And they pissed me off to no end. You never could get them to stop leaking. Yeah, I had a set taken, but I'd also had another set that I bought from a wrecked one, just in case. Yeah, I didn't like the way they did their T-tops. People being people, instead of sliding them off, they lifted them and they broke the hell out of those tabs, and then they wouldn't seat right and they kept leaking. Hey, Roger on that. I don't think Buffalo has my number, but I can get it to him. Whoever that was that keyed up, it's a 79 Z28. Hey, good time, Charlie. I don't need a Ford. I don't know if you remember, but the last 2 or 3 years I was there, I had a brand new Mach 1, so I don't know if you remember that. Actually, it was 6 years, because it's an 03 model and I retired in 09, so I don't know if you knew that's what I had, was a 2003 Mach 1. Who did? Who had one at the same time? Good time, Charlie? You must have went in the hill down there in Seminole.
Down in a hill.
Well, I never got a ticket in mine, but that damn thing wouldn't get traction worth anything. Well, there you go. I actually liked my Mach 1. I'm not going to knock it. I had it for 10 years, and I was afraid the computers were going to shit the bed in it. So I sold it and bought a 72 Chevelle. So. Well, my first car that I wanted, I didn't end up getting it, but it was a Cougar. It was a 69 Cougar with the 289 in it. And, you know, being from Indiana, I drove up there to go look at it, and you could walk through the quarter panels. I said, oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I'll turn down there so you can hear me.
Oh yeah, I can't hear you.
You out in the garage, or are you running around, Snake?
I'm going down between that, taking this alternator back. Yeah, I put that one on there, it works. It was 14. It's doing 14.4.
Hell yeah, how many amps?
I don't know, it's probably 70, 78, whatever stock shit is. The one I bought, the upgrade, it was like 108, but I gotta try to get that lease in the bill on there. It's like 350.
Yeah, and it's in the big case, so it won't get as hot. I think the one in the Toyota, because it's fully loaded, is 120 amp. But I'm not running the amplifier you are for your stereo, so I don't have to worry about it.
I'll be back.
So you go by Wizard, is that what you go by? Well, if that's what you want to go by, that's what we'll call you, Mr. Wizard there, Roger. That's like my number. I go by any number because they never get it right. Heck yeah, well, being out here in the middle of nowhere, I don't have anybody out here. I used to have one neighbor, and now he's over in Yukon, so now he's the enemy. But no, if you hear Driftwood out there, he used to be my neighbor. He's over in Yukon now. Yes, sir. Well, I mean, Mustang and Yukon are a rival, so, you know, anybody that goes to the dark side. Oh, you won't catch me near that place. We eat at Logan's over there, and this year it wasn't bad. This is the first year that it really wasn't bad. The city finally somewhat curtailed that traffic, but yeah, when those things are up, it's easier for me just to go down Cemetery Road and come across Northwest 10th that way, because yeah, that traffic sucks. Exactly. But they tolerate it. I mean, it's a big, I don't know if it's a big money maker, but, you know, it attracts a lot of folks. See, I've never been to the one that I've seen them set it up. Drove by it all the time, but never seen it at night. So we might have to do that this year. Oh, I ain't worried about that thing. I seen it when they put it up. My son had a football game out there. Oh, I know. Yeah, I knew what you were referencing to. Well, they're suing. They're trying to get them to take it down. Yeah, it's hard telling. I mean, it's pretty stupid that they're doing that. that's not bad. Heck yeah. And then that'd be a different view too. Yeah, I don't know about getting in a 150 though. I remember them damn things too well. Yeah, I get a little claustrophobic on that small of a plane. Well, I know you're right. No, I worked out at Wiley Post, so I got to go up in T6s and T28s and P51s, and I've been up in a few jets, but I enjoy the old prop planes better. Yes, I know who he is, and he worked with Perry Robb. Oh, okay. But yeah, he did a lot of the interiors when Perry was doing a full on paint job. You know, they stripped the whole thing and he'd send it off to him to have them restitched or done in whatever colors they were doing. Oh, okay. I didn't even put two and two together. Okay. Yep. Never even knew it. Oh, okay. Well, it's funny that we know a lot of the same people. No, I've never even known about it. I'm not a country person. I'm I'm full on rock and roll, so I don't know any of that stuff. Yeah, I'll have to look that one up. Thought I heard Rocky out there. Did I hear you in there, Rocky? Guess not. Yeah, that would be cool. And what's funny is a lot of people don't even know about two-lane blacktop.
I know you're right.
Do what? I must have missed that one.
Did you know the 55 in American Graffiti is the same one in two-lane blacktop?
Yep, and it's also the same 55 that Hot Rod Magazine got a hold of and still running around. Yes, but it's the same chassis. It's the same car, just different engines.
Yeah, and the yellow 57 in American Hollywood Nights is the Project X car.
You're right, that's the one. Project X, I got it confused.
Yeah, the yellow 57.
That's the one I was thinking of, so yeah, no, not the 55.
They've redone that car so many damn different times, it's pathetic. Now they put it back, I think, like what it was in Hollywood Nights.
Now the 55, I've seen that car. They brought that out in Super Chevy show. They were running it out there. Oh, did you? Well, not everybody can say that. Oh, I bet. I think it was like a 331 or something like that. Yep, you had to have a lot of RPMs for those motors. I remember that. Were you still running the factory steel crank?
The motor was built by Edmund and Larry Holt
Why is all this stuff looped back together? I knew them too.
Yeah, I used to live out there in El Centro.
Hearing those names, I mean, they're all dead now, but yeah, I met them as well. I bet it was. Yeah, when we used to race out there, I got to meet so many of those older people. It was great. I mean, those people you grew up with and you read about, and yeah, and then I'm in my, by that time I was in my 30s, and got to meet a lot of those people. Oh, hell no. He couldn't beat that weight ratio. What's funny is I had an Anglia sitting in my backyard just before I retired and moved back here, and I moved, or put my Mach 1 on the trailer because I didn't want to have to drive it all the way back here, and I dropped it off, went back there, and I was just holding the Anglia for the guy because he ran out of space to put stuff. So I said, well, we need to figure out what we're going to do with the Anglia, and he goes, just take it to Oklahoma. I said, that's one thing I don't need. Now I wish I'd kept it.
Hell yeah, they're nice little cars. Yeah, I just got rid of my hot rod about 2 years ago. Had a F1 28 Camaro. Had a 970 horse 468 in it. 3-speed automatic. 373 gears. It turned into low gear.
Heck yeah. Yep, and that's the only way to do it in the Camaros and heavy Chevelles is going big block.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta turn them little small blocks way too hard.
Yep, and the weight, you need the torque.
Yep. Alright, boys, I just gonna get in there and bullshit a little bit. I'm gonna get back out of here and listen in for a while. I got some things I gotta do.
Alright, well, it was nice chatting with you. I'll get back out of the way, too. I've had this thing up for an hour and a half. I'll see you.
10-4. Wimpy gonna sit down on the side.
Yeah, that was too much information. All right, Mr. Wizard, you take care. We'll holler at you later. 1378, I'll see you. Yep, I'll mark it down and I'll try to make it because, yeah. Well, you can't miss my car. It's one of one. Nobody else has one like it. So it's a 2014 Camaro with wrapped. It's white and purple, and looks like the paint's running on it. So you can't miss it. I was going to say, you know how many Jeeps there are in Oklahoma? Granted, they're not lifted, but there's a ton of Jeeps around here. me in for? I'm gonna go let these turkeys out. I'll be back.
No, you're right.
Well, we can get up to the right.
Yeah, I know it's a good day when you can kick back in the recliner and darn near just fall asleep. And still talk on the radio if you want to. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Alright, let's center up on the one to my right.
Yeah, just one of my sons out there going over his new truck he got last night. Well, it's a 21 model, but it's new to him. Even though it is a Ford. And it's a 2.7 liter 4-cylinder with a turbo. Seems to run good. I followed him home last night. So, yeah, we drove all the way from Northwest Expressway and Rockwell all the way over to Del City. Heck yeah, it ought to get a lot better gas miles than my old beater does. But I got a Chevy. Heck yeah. No, I got a 2001 Chevy crew cab pickup. Let them kids have that new stuff. That way when it breaks down, I can say it. That's your problem, not mine. I got my own stuff to work on. Yeah, I got a 1999 GMC Yukon and a 2001 Chevy Silverado crew cab 4x4. Yeah, and it's not the regular 1500, it's the 1500 HD, so it's all got 3/4 ton suspension.
Land access off, so.
Yeah, that would have cooled my motor on for my trailer really easy. Yeah, it's got the LS60 in it. Definitely got plenty of power.
All right, that's right.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, those heavy halves with big block in them, that was the best ones I have. Had a great uncle that had one of them. And he only drove it back and forth to work. And he only worked a couple blocks away from where he lived at, and he lived down in Fletcher, Oklahoma. Yeah, I always got to have a pickup. I know you're right. Me, I'm always had to haul something somewhere. I used to have a 24-foot trailer I pulled behind it. I sold it. Yeah, I used to haul cars and pickups with it. I had a 12,000-pound winch put on the front of it and everything.
Damn it. Now my damn stereo won't shut off with the key. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, what? I keyed with you.
I swapped out them alternator shit, took that one back. They had shit all fucked up. They're trying to say I brought back the high output when they got the smaller one. I said, hell no. I had the smaller one. I paid the difference to get the bigger one. And then they couldn't even find my fucking A-frames I bought from them. So I don't know what the hell's wrong with O'Reilly's. Their shit's all fucked up.
Yeah.
I told them that's the reason I quit doing business with AutoZone, because they did the same shit.
Hell yeah. When do you want me to come over?
That don't matter.
Full guess I'll give her a head that away. I ain't got nothing else better to do besides than fall asleep.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just pull up her, back up, right there in front of my driveway.
Alright, be sure to bring us some Allen wrenches. I know you're going to need one small one.
I got Allen wrenches.
Like I said, I can't find mine. I got like 2 or 3 different sets.
Yeah, I turned my stereo on, shit, come back. I was jamming out and pulled up in the driveway, shut it off, and usually it stays on for a second and then it goes off. That motherfucker didn't go off. Like, what the hell? And I didn't do nothing but change the fucking alternator.
Huh. Is it a setting in the setup on it?
I didn't do nothing. It never lost power or anything, because hell, I got 4 batteries hooked up. I mean, that shit's all hooked up. I didn't ever disconnect the power to anything except for the alternator.
Hell yeah. Alright, grab my cup of coffee and my cigarettes and I'll be heading out the door.
Oh, Roger, right on. Guess I'll turn around to the east side. Hell yeah. Over here on the southeast side. Come on.
What are you up to today, Rattlesnake? You gonna do any smoking?
No. Probably smoke a joint.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you and old Snowman be smoking brisket or something today.
Hell, I can't afford brisket.
Yeah, it's expensive anymore, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got a smoker. It's wood powered.
Yeah, I prefer the wood chips myself. It's just got a better flavor, I think.
I don't use them chemical wood chips. I tried some of that shit in a bowl, in a little, I put it in my grill and put them in soaked them in water and all that shit. Put them in there for a while and it built up some kind of toxic crap. I took the lid off, a big old fireball shot out of that motherfucker, so I don't fuck with that shit.
All right.
I don't know if it's the glue that they use or what the hell. I still got a big ass bag of them somewhere in the garage.
Yeah, I'd like to have me a smoker over here, a nice big one. Do me up some brisket.
Yeah, I made one out of a 55-gallon barrel. I took 2 barrels and cut a lid out of one and put it on the other one. And then put me I think it's like a 10-gallon air compressor tank or something. It's a little small one. I welded it to the bottom of that, on the side of that barrel, and then cut a door on the other end and lowered up wood in it.
Yeah, 10-4. Sounds like it would work pretty well.
Yeah, it works, but I need to seal up the door a little bit better. But yeah, it works. Shit, we've smoked all kinds of shit in there.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hell yeah, my old lady don't like it. She likes that Weber grill shit. Yeah, that ain't got no legs on it, just sitting on the basket on the bottom of it. It works, but I looked up a new one. I was like, God damn, they're like $250, $300 for one of them, just like that one. It's like, fuck that.
No, that's right. Yeah, I gotta have at least a grill. I mean, I love to cook out during the spring and summer, you know, cook out steak and all that.
18 up. Clear to get over into that 4 right there. Alright, come on over.
Hell yeah.
That was fast.
Clear to go.
Pretty quiet still in Oklahoma City so far.
Oh, Roger, right on. You got a radio on your truck.
Man, I turned my volume up. My truck was overriding it.
break off, break off. Can't believe there ain't no skip going or nothing.
That's unusual.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's unusual. Skip today.
Hell yeah. That old $20 alternator worked. I stuck it on there. It's putting out 14.4.
There you go.
Probably the 78 amp or whatever, but I took that out, man, it's fucking O'Reilly's. This goddamn shit's all fucked up over. They was all confused. Like, well, it shows here that you brought the high output one back and got the smaller one. I said, no, I paid the difference for the bigger one. Then they never could find my A-frames I bought from them. So that's fucking great.
Oh, Dodgers on the radio in OKC this morning.
No. I ain't heard him in quite a few days.
God damn, hang on, damn phone.
Hell, if he's on there, I don't hear him. I ain't heard him in quite a few days.
You ain't missing much.
The guy said he heard him. I ain't heard him key up.
I haven't heard him at all today, and I've been sitting right here all morning. Heard who?
What?
Heard who?
Old retard over.
Oh, Gary. Okay. That's why I talk about Buffalo. Okay, so this goddamn phone about to drive me up a wall. Can I have it? Fuck, I'm about ready to go out there and bury it in the backyard. Yeah, they're coming through my neighborhood with fiber optic. They're running this shit through this main road coming up, and now they come up these side streets like mine and marked where they're going to go under the ground and shit. Oh, yeah.
You know, I have electric lines in the air over.
Yep, we got them in the air, but they're putting the fiber optic in the ground.
Hell, they just strung it up right there where Cox Cable shit's at.
Well, I stopped down here yesterday and I asked them, I said, what y'all putting in the ground? Because they had them big orange spools and shit, and they were feeding them into the ground and shit. They said it's fiber optics, and I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, that's how they do it in Norman, too.
Well, it's underground, but where they hook up, it's all above ground.
Shit, a couple of months ago.
They're probably putting the main cable underground, but they'll probably just run it like they did everywhere else. They hook up to it and run it up the pole and spread it out.
So that's why they're running. They've got it marked in our front yards up through here too, where they're running it. They're not going. They're doing it like they did the cable over in the neighborhood I grew up in. The cable over there was in the ground. The electric's in the ground. But over here, the cable's in the air, and so is the electric. But they're putting the fiber optic in the ground.
Yeah, you got to pull up behind that car.
up behind the driveway.
Well, I moved the car up because she left. She'll be coming back. Now I pulled this car up. You should be able to park right back behind it.
Roger. But yeah, they're putting that fiber optic in the ground over here completely.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go find me a bite to eat.
Jack told me under no circumstances ride in the left lane. I have to listen to my boss. I ain't doing it, Mike. Jack told me not to. Yeah, I'm on my paycheck, Mike. Well, they got people getting on right up there. Well, they can slow down. I understand your reasoning behind it, but I just got to listen to what Jack told me. I'm sorry.
time you had wait till I got right up next to you.
here on the Mud Duck channel.
If anybody's got a good place, I can go and get my nipples here.
Hell yeah.
If anybody's got a good place, I can go and get my nipples here.
Damn, it's quiet out there today.
Hell yeah.
well, real different.
I'm at the mobile.
Yeah, roger.
Alright,
And boy, have a good one. Lieutenant, good. What's up there, 719? What's up? What's up? It's damn quiet. I know that much. Come on. And I don't give a shit if you talk to me or not. I don't give a damn.
Oh, yeah.
Roger, right on.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, key it up. Let's hear what it sounds like.
Hello, come in, no doubt. Hello.
Hey, you might need a different mic.
Different mic.
Yeah. I mean, it's working, but it's kind of like you're holding your nose or something. Got a weird sound. Could be you're still pretty close to it.
No doubt about it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Sean.
Yeah.
It sounded like it.
Hell yeah. Put that radio he bought in his truck.
Hell yeah on that.
I know you're right. Hello.
Hell yeah. So it's a record driver, Sean, right?
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I don't know if the other Sean's ever going to get back on the radio or not.
Damn it. We'll have to have Sean 1 and Sean 2.
Never can tell.
Me sound like Bowser off Sean on off.
I think over, if he still lives over, hell, he ain't texted me in shit quite a while. So I don't know if he's still living over that HOA bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
But I'd ran across, watch this Ham guy, he's always reporting on the news and all that shit, crap about Ham. And I guess the Supreme Court or some kind of damn high-up court, they're, I don't know if they passed it, but it's going to be, I think in one state they already passed it where HOAs can't stop you from putting up a damn antenna if you're a ham operator, whatever. But they're supposed to try to make it nationwide where these HOAs can't tell you can't put up an antenna.
Yeah, because truthfully, when it comes to ham radio, nothing is to interfere with it. And that is a regulation. So, if they say, well, you can't put up an antenna, well, that's interfering with it. A lot of them laws like that even applies to us, like that electrical shit.
So how they live and what they can do and can't do, and they stand for it.
And that was told to me by the man from the FCC when I got him on the fucking cable company. With that shit bleeding all over my crap. Hell, I was hearing fucking Cartoon Network. I was hearing fucking WWE. I was hearing fucking women's drag queen show shit all at once. I mean, it was like a spiral. Like being in that movie Twister, hell, once you got a cow go by, then you got a top of a silo, then you got a pickup truck, then there's a couple of chickens. fact, actually, a couple of my neighbors said, hell, their goddamn cables even look better after that. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of motherfuckers come sick come Monday. It'll be 60 degrees tomorrow morning, then fucking come Monday morning, it's going to be down around fucking 30.
Make them out.
No doubt about it.
Hell yeah. Sounding good over here, Sean. I hear you just
That sound better?
Oh, I keyed with you. Damn, I guess he can't hear me.
Sean.
I turn my mic game back a little bit there, help it.
Hell, I say you was sounding fine over here, but I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hell, I've been sitting here saying shit to you for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
I can hear you, but you're going in and out.
Yeah, it might be just how you're receiving over there and what you're around.
Yeah, that going down the road.
Well, that don't help that in my station over here. My antenna's all fucked, so that right there crippled some of that.
Yep, now I'm sitting in my driveway. How's that? Yeah, 244, I got a better copy on you now. Oh, right on. No doubt about it. Beat the fuck up with the front in the middle and let it go.
Kaboom, get down.
Not some damn clouds around here anymore.
Bleh.
You better watch out. They find a pretty pink badge on a pretty blue gown on, pretty pink badge and blue nightgown on, ready to go to bed here in a minute.
Man.
That's an old one.
What the hell do you say?
I got my knife.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, I think it's like the Mandela effect, because people, they claim it's something else than what it is.
There ain't nobody even talking anywhere. No, it's quiet all over. Come on.
What the hell?
Yeah, from channel 1 all the way to 40, there ain't nothing.
Yeah, the skip's dead, isn't it?
It's been that way for a couple of days now. I'm talking not even sideband, nothing. Hard to believe for Saturday. That radio sound good and loud that I talked on earlier? What was that? A while ago when I was out in the truck. One with a rider beat. .244, when you heard me, I had a rider beep on it. Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, he told me I sounded good and clear. I didn't know if it was loud or what. That radio don't have talkback or nothing. Well, you on that one now? No, I'm at home on the base. Oh, okay.
Yeah, come on.
I guess I didn't realize it was me on that 2970.
What?
So I guess I didn't realize that it was me on that 2970. Oh, you can tell. There I go. I was just wondering if it needed a better microphone.
Probably. Yeah, that microphone, it worked, but it didn't really sound very good.
The only other mic I got, the power mic. Besides the 636.
I don't know, that might work. Might try that one on there.
Yeah, if I give it a nice deep tone to it. Yeah, see, I gave up on power mics in my truck. No matter what I do, that motherfucker's wheels close. Yeah, I just don't like them 636s because it kind of lowers your modulation down. It also gives them a deep tone. Well, the mics are set for, one-tone voice, I guess, but damn it, they just don't sound good on some voices. Come on, they're too deep or, like snakes, come on. Oh, right on. So you take Snake, he couldn't hire for a synthesizer if he wanted to. He had to go out there and buy $1,000, $2,000 voice synthesizer to even change his voice. And then he sound like a robot because his voice is so deep. Yeah. Me, I can use a voice synthesizer and change my voice, but yeah, his ain't no way. His is too deep. I laugh every time I get pissed at him, but I laugh. I know you're right.
I didn't say nothing.
And two, with the stock mic, you'll have to take it apart, put a battery, and just keep on going to fucking fall, and then do what you gotta do to fix it.
No doubt about it. Audio. There must have been two of us keyed together.
That's right. I only heard one, and that was you. Come on.
Hell yeah.
I think that snowman wore out too, I guess, but I just barely got a copy on it.
Damn it, snowman. He's calling you a mud duck.
What's that?
244's over there calling you a mud duck.
Oh, hell.
Don't go back. I can't hear him either.
I don't care what snowman's on here. I have a hard time picking him up. And I am running barefooted, come on.
I know you're right. I'm barefooted as can be.
That means my toes are getting cold.
Be barefooted. He gets to the cool weather, but it's not a bad day.
Barefooted or not, you still sound pretty damn good.
I appreciate it. I got you loud and clear over here.
Boy, right on, no doubt about it. Working good. About southwest 29 of Portland. At least 5 or 6.
Yeah, well, I pulled over on the shoulder up here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't hear you. There's a guy right up underneath my antenna over here.
Coming to a stop on 29th Street, Kyle.
Boy, Roger, right on.
About that guy that's way down in Portland. You can hear this radio?
Say again?
I said, can you pick up this radio?
Yeah, you're good and clear. No problem. Both of you.
Alright, appreciate it, man. I'm over here about 58 to Shields.
Right, Joe. Yeah, you're across town from me, that's for sure.
Alright, thank you, brother.
Yeah, we're getting out on Shields.
You hear me, Clay? That's just an old 33 Galaxy with a striker antenna up here. Got a cop on the right side and coming to a stop as soon as you get around him.
I was on a mower with a headache rack antenna, come on. I just got a coat hanger for antenna.
Do what, buddy?
Stay in the middle. I know where all the cops are at.
make sure to tell them that not to remix the hazard with speed.
What they do with them after they turn around their business stuff.
Well, the Ghost Boys are in town.
Damn, I can't believe it's that dead out here.
Damn, I thought it was my radio.
Well, other than a little bit of noise level I got, but just electrical static.
That's all I'm hearing.
Yep, I got about a 1.5 of it, and been steady at it for hours.
Hell, they're shaking the ground too much over there in Iran. Got the ground waves going wrong.
Well, at least the bullshit skip trash ain't coming in. I mean, good skip's one thing, but that trash crap, now.
Oh, I know that's right.
Big difference between the two.
I don't hear nothing over here besides CB static. Come on. Yep, it's going to be a quiet afternoon.
stay on 40 all the way through.
2-4 inside over.
Alright, get out. Make that clear enough or what?
Trying to get off on 15 right here. Come on over. One. Now you're good.
I'll take one more to the right when we can. I'm gonna run over and see what they're saying.
What do we need to do here? Jump back on 40 right. Good. What do I need to do to get back on 40 right?
looking at today? Sounds good, don't it?
You're good to come over.
What?
You're good to come over to the left.
We do?
Damn it, I'm warm outside. Out there mowing the weeds down.
Hell yeah. I'm just sitting there killing some time waiting on this damn pellet smoker to get here. Like my body's kind of feeling what's coming Monday or Sunday night. It ain't liking it.
Damn it. Well, it's gonna suck when it gets hotter.
Do what?
I said this is gonna suck when it gets hotter.
Oh, I know. I just think it's only 77 degrees outside. I keep loving how they keep saying, oh, Savannah's Guthrie Mom, we got some new images off her camera. That camera was broke, it wasn't going to take no pictures. It don't mean that, well, because she didn't have no cloud service, a broken camera is not going to take pictures.
Well, we probably ain't gonna get none of that. It's all out in Arkansas and all that shit.
What's that? What's going on today?
No, tomorrow. That shit's all out east of us.
I know we're supposed to get some high winds and colder temperatures. And what's supposed to be here tomorrow night and Monday is still out west of us. It ain't east of us.
It's supposed to blow up east of us.
Oh, okay.
That's what all the people that went to school for this shit said.
I ain't even heard nothing on it yet. I mean, one way or the other, so that's all I know.
Supposed to be like 51 degrees, north wind. That's it.
Yeah, and then come Monday morning, it's supposed to be down in the 30s. I know the temperature ain't supposed to change tomorrow. It's supposed to stay low 60s or high 50s or something. That's all I know. I'll have to catch more later.
Yeah, tomorrow the low is 64 and the high is 51.
Yeah, it just reversed there, but yeah.
That's what it says. The low is 64. It's supposed to be 83 today. And then the temperature will drop tomorrow to 51.
Yeah, it'll start off at about 60-something, then drop to 51 or whatever. But yeah, the lower temperature is always a smaller number.
Now when it's 64 degrees in the morning, then it goes down to 51.
Okay, then it drops. It goes lower. But just the start-off temperature is not the low temperature. Low temperature and the start-off temperature is two different criterias.
Well, that's what's on their shit.
I know. The start-off temperature in the morning is going to be higher than it will be for the daytime temperature because it's going to drop. There, we'll put it politically correct. It's supposed to be back up a little bit Tuesday and Wednesday. It's supposed to be, by Wednesday or Thursday, it's supposed to be back up in the 70s again. And they're talking 90s the next week. Yeah, I found out this shit, they went over and sprayed up and down our yards, these blue marks. That was marking our water lines because the main water line is on my side of the street. But they went up through there and they marked where it was at, and then where the water meters were at, and then where if the neighbor across the street, the water line, it had a blue line going across the street, and then an arrow marked to the water line, or where the water meter was in a circle. So they know not to hit that shit or drill into it when they put that fiber optic casing in. USG or whatever the USIG or whatever the fuck they call them guys, they were out spraying that shit. And one of them was coming up there documenting. I walked out a while ago and asked him about it. He said, yeah, they're going to be putting the fiber optic in the ground here. See here, we don't have no alleyways or none of that shit either, so it's more of a pain in the ass. And them going from yard to yard with that, and it's just laid in the ground out front.
Shit, that's what they did all through here. They just stuck their machine up there and it wrapped it up, went down to the next pole, and they jumped it, let it go, and it wrapped it up on there again. It didn't take them very long. Yeah, all this over here is strung up in the poles.
Oh, I keep with you.
But all this shit over here, it's underground till about around the corner, and then they all come out of that box and then string out everywhere.
Y'all's telephone lines are in the air too over there. And over here, they're in the ground.
AT&T was in the ground over here.
Yeah, that's why they was over here too.
Said it cost too much to bury all that shit.
Well, they're going through here doing it.
I do it over here because it's a small neighborhood.
Yeah, 168 homes, small, no doubt.
I know you're right.
Now, see, that's what I was saying, all that's underground. There's a great big old union box right up here at the front of the neighborhood. That son of a bitch is probably about the half size of a car. And I think that's what they're tapped into and shit because they run stuff to it. And all these orange marker lines that they put in or where they marked all stem from that damn thing.
Hey, Snake.
Yeah.
What does this one sound like? This had 636 microphone on here.
Record driver, your Roger beeps nice and crisp, but I can't make out a word you're saying.
Well, I'm saying that microphone ain't loud enough.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's not very loud. He'll try that power mic on it.
Yeah.
You probably run one on that because it ain't got nothing in there.
Man, that ice water today tastes like wonders. I told the missus, some animals smoked some bologna. She looked at me funny. I said, remember that goddamn 5-pound chub of bologna I bought? She was, yeah. And I said, and I told you I cut it down the middle? She was, yeah. I said, I'm going to take out half of it and I'm going to put it in that smoker. Because that's what I bought it for.
Well, no doubt.
Squealing.
Audio. Hello, no doubt.
It's still squealing.
Hello, how about now?
Yeah, it's still in there a little bit.
Audio. Hello, no doubt. Come on.
Yeah. I don't really hear it. It might still be there, but I don't hear it really now. But it's pretty louder than that other microphone.
Oh yeah, I can understand what he's saying now.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I can understand you good now.
I didn't hear no squeal, but you can talk a little longer than that, see if it does squeal.
Hello, come in, no doubt. Can you turn it down a little bit more?
I wouldn't turn it down no more. I'd leave it right there. It sounds good.
10-4, roger, right on.
Hell yeah. Put a damn echo board in it.
Hell yeah, one you can pump the audio up.
Yeah, put one of them Magnum boards in it, it'd be a lot louder.
Hell yeah.
Turbo echo.
Put a goddamn SR198 microphone on it, and that fucker will be getting and shitting.
Well, what happens if I put that Ranger mic on here?
Is it a S98?
The microphone that came with that big radio in the house.
Yeah, is it an SR198?
I think it is, I don't know.
If it is, that's a good noise canceling mic. Them are real good. I got two of them, one in each truck. Well, you've heard me out in the Mobile, so, I mean, let that be your decision.
Yeah, I'll go grab it. I ain't using it anyway.
If you get one of them Magnum Echo boards put in there, that damn thing will really shit and get. It'll sound good.
Yeah, it doesn't have to put a knob on the side of the radio. Come on.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, this radio here's got a switch on the damn controls for a echo for a microphone on plugs in on the side. Then I've got the plug-in in the back for the direct injection. I've got a toggle switch to switch it from direct injection to the hand mic. So, yeah, that's the extra goodies I got hanging on this one.
Hell yeah, I think I'm gonna smoke me a pistachio.
Hell yeah, I just got through smoking a King Sherb. I'm thinking about maybe getting hold of one of these Rancid Rainbows next.
Yeah, this shit here's almost 40%.
Fuck it, I'm gonna smoke another skunk lady.
No doubt about it. What does it sound like?
What's that?
What does the microphone sound like? Come on.
Oh, I can hear you. I hear you good. I mean, it's not loud like your power mic, but it sounds good.
Yeah, it's a stop mic off my base radio.
Yeah, is that one of them SR198s?
Oh, I don't have no numbers on it.
It's on the back of it.
Just says Ranger on the back of it.
You got a little lip bump guard on it?
No.
Okay, that's not a 198.
Power mic is what it's going to be then.
Hell yeah. Well, I could hear him with that microphone, but that very first one, before the power mic, I couldn't hear him for nothing.
There's a Cobra stock mic.
Well, that was a Cobra mic.
Yeah, those usually ain't worth a flying fuck.
I think it's one to come with the LX, whatever, one with the channel knob in the middle.
Oh.
Well, yeah, here's the power mic back on here.
Hell yeah.
No doubt about it. And I'll leave this one on here.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can understand, you know, with no problem. Clear the bell.
No doubt about it. Forerunner right on. Well, I cut this microphone way back.
Oh, I hear you. No problem. I'm just over here getting a joint together.
Yeah, I was just saying I had to cut the microphone at least almost halfway back.
I still hear you good. It's good and clean and crisp over here.
So it almost defeats the purpose of having a power mic.
Oh, yeah.
It was at a power mic, most of the time you had to deal with the school.
I know you're right, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I was in the past somewhere and get good modulated sound good, and you have to deal with all that school.
Well, at least found out what microphone works best on this thing. Yeah, that there got a higher tone, but that hand mic that you switched off from had a lower tone. I can hear you both. Oh, roger, right on. Fire in the hole. I'm still surprised there ain't no damn skip out here. Yeah, I just got about a unit and a half, just below 2 units of noise floor, and that's it. I'm talking, I went from 1 to channel 40 and I ain't hearing nothing anywhere. No, you're trying to squeal there, bump it down just a hair. Oh, roger, right on, it bumped down. Oh, yeah. The only thing I'm going to do is sit here today and smoke me some weed, wait on this damn pellet smoker to show up, get it put together, and see about where I want to situate it on the back porch. Hell, I've got to find some room, how I'm going to do this. I got a table with 2 chairs out there, a television up in the corner, a 4-stroke pole saw deal that's out there. It's not 2-stroke, it's 4. An electric smoker, or one electric smoker already. My generator, what do they call that damn? I guess it's a tire flame deal. I can put a fry pan on top and fry fish in it and shit. Then I got my damn gas grill and a wood bench. I gotta work this shit around so I can make room for it. Oh, and my Blackstone. I need to get my outdoor kitchen shit all organized better. No doubt. Oh, I've got a goddamn stainless steel sink to go out there too. And there's water lines right in on the other side of the wall going underneath to my sink, so that ain't gonna be hard to tap into. And then to keep them from freezing in the wintertime, I just go in the house and get underneath the cabinet and turn them off right there, and they won't put water out there.
I haven't even considered trying to fire up my grill this year.
Do I?
I haven't even tried to fire up my grill this year whatsoever.
Damn. Yeah, I've used my other electric smoker 3 times already. My gas grill a couple times. I use it for an outdoor oven at times. I'll just turn on the 2 end burners and put shit in the middle and kind of let it roast cook. Does a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah.
Then I got my Blackstone. I can get after it. I ain't used it yet this summer or this year. Man, if I'm doing some goddamn hash browns and eggs and bacon and shit or burgers, stuff like that, oh man, fried rice, that's the thing to do it on.
No doubt about it.
After cooking hamburgers on that, I won't ever cook them on a grill again. And that's not the big Blackstone, that's just a 2-burner one. And that's plenty big enough for me and her and whatever else I need to do.
No doubt. That's about all I really need over here. Just me and my one son, that's it.
Right. That's just me and the missus. Hell, once in a while when I do some holiday cook-up shit and kids come around and get plates, you know, I might fire up a lot of things going on, but like around the holidays, I'll have my oven in there in the house going, my stovetop. Then I can go out here and I'll have my smokers going with my meat products in. And if I need extra oven space, I can fire up the gas grill and use the 2 end burners and turn it into an oven.
Oh, yeah.
So I love having my resources. Because altogether between her and I, there's 7 kids. And then those have their spouses and their kids, which 31 grandkids, and we got 5 great-grandbabies.
Yeah, you got your own clan there, buddy.
Yeah. Latino rednecks. Hers a Latino, mine's the rednecks, but they all merged. And we don't use that word step. Around here it's bonus kids. I ain't ever kind of liked that word. It sounded degrading from a long time. But to me, steps come up to the door of your house. You walk on steps. And you get my picture.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 bonus daughters and a bonus son on top of my 2 daughters and my son. Then I've got son-in-laws. Then I've got daughter-in-laws. Yeah, we lost one of my son-in-laws back in January. They finally got him and he passed away. It wasn't too pretty. Hell, diabetes they got a hold of him and he got sick back during that COVID shit. And he never recovered from it and it finally took him.
Yeah, sure, a bad deal.
Yeah, it fucked up her daughter. She knew it was coming, so she was kind of prepared for it. She's a tough girl, but like I told her, I said, having that good poker face and a stiff upper lip doesn't solve the mind.
No doubt about it.
It's just good that we all get along beautifully and shit, we're all, united. There ain't no bullshit. Hell, me and her's going on 16 years, so that's how that looks at it. Hell, they consider me Pa.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I lost one of my grandkids and everything else already.
Damn.
5 months old.
Yeah, didn't get a chance to even see what life was yet.
I know you're right.
At our age, it's not so bad. It's when they're little, they never even got to experience nothing yet.
Alright, I'm going to shut this one off and go back in the house.
Hell yeah.
Radio check. Mic check.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Radio check.
Every time I come back in the house, I gotta sit there and get the face washing.
All right.
My four-legged little girl gotta sit there and give me kisses.
I'm feeling that shit coming. Both my fucking shoulders, my back, god damn it. Reaching for a bottle of Tylenol, like, ow.
beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's pretty quiet.
Special. You think you're special, you do, but I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you laugh at me, you look down on me, and you walk around on me, frankly. Just one more fight about my leadership, and I will straight up lead your shit, because I've had enough of it, and now I'm pissed. This time, I'm gonna let it all come out. This time, I'm gonna stand up and shout. I'm gonna do things my way, okay, folks? My way. Because it's my way or the highway. And check out my melody. check out my melody, okay?
What the fuck is it?
What? I have no idea.
I know you're at. Damn it. Hello. What the hell? This thing fucking up?
No.
Hell yeah. It looks like it. I know you're at it. Come on, break off.
Damn break the knowledge. Hey, hang on, American. This is 244 Snot Slinger. Yeah, we're going to sling snot all over the world. Come on. Pick up channel 19 because I'm a Snot Slinger today.
What do you say, snot slinger?
Yeah. It must be good out there to do shit.
that guy Rooster CB radio shit, I guess is that CB shop. They had a fucking CB break out there in Sparta, Tennessee. And they stopped him at the door, they wouldn't let him in. And they wouldn't tell him why they wouldn't let him in. And one of them, he asked him, well, what if I go in there? And he goes, we'll throw you out. And he's like, I don't think you're big enough to throw me out. It was a bunch of damn CBers. I commented, fuck them CB breaks.
Right.
Yeah, he just posted that 3 hours ago, but he said, stay tuned for more to come.
Maybe they did that on purpose, thinking they'd get more notoriety by not letting him in, by letting him in. But who knows? that guy, he should have called R.D. Mercer. He's with the mass, that damn R.D. Mercer. Hell yeah.
y'all do up there?
Fuck yeah, no doubt about it.
What about that rattlesnake? You out there?
What's for GS for?
Hell yeah. Damn it, let's do that out here.
Hell yeah, come on.
I was thinking about going there and making up some of them damn egg rolls.
And I was looking in the cabinet and found a brand new unopened box of 10 3.5-inch floppies. And I ain't got nothing that even work that shit.
What'd you find?
A brand new box of 3.5-inch floppies.
Hell yeah.
It's still sealed up, everything ain't never been opened.
Damn. Where'd you find them at?
In the hall closet.
Damn it.
It's made by 3M.
Do what?
They're made by 3M.
Oh shit, that's old.
Big old whopping 1.44 megabytes each. That shit nowadays, you couldn't put nothing on that.
No.
Maybe one picture or something.
If you get one picture on it, it'd be lucky, especially with today, the damn bikes and shit and everything.
Damn it. I don't know what the hell is going on with my freaking stereo on my truck. It ain't going off with my key now. I didn't fucking do nothing but change the goddamn alternator.
Uh-oh.
Unhook your battery for about a minute, hook it back up, pull up the receiver thing and see what happens.
It's not shutting the power off to it. Yeah, it's hooked up the way it's supposed to be, but yeah, it ain't shutting the current off to it for some reason. I don't know if that's a switch on the column or what.
I pulled that could be. That there's the older enough Chevrolet. It's got the damn ignition switch down on top of the column and the rod going to it, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, those get bad.
I mean, that's what I would do.
It's too much shit down here. I just had to pull the fucking stereo out and unhook it. And then plug it back up, but yeah, I got too many batteries hooked up.
Just turn the son of a bitch off.
That's what I did. Just turn it off, but damn it.
Right.
I couldn't figure shit, so I want to give me some
Water makes me some tech roll up and make some more fucking more
You never could get it set right. Here's why down here you set my radio.
I used to take one day on the weekend, either Friday or Saturday, and make up a bag full of them.
Get the fuck out of here. I've been here several times.
Man, imagine that shit.
Brian Speakers, having put my truck, talked to him about putting hose on my back speaker and install them. Hey, you get the fuck out of here, you don't need no speakers.
Who is it that keeps keying up every time I do?
I guess.
No, speaking of that SDR.
You can, you damn sure can there. Motherfucker would jam out.
I don't hear him on the radio wave, I just hear him through your SDR. There must be some fucking weak shit right underneath your antenna.
Hey, Snake. Hey, 26. I guess he can't hear me. Pull the radio fuse, click it. Pull the radio fuse, that'll kill it. How about that? Pull the radio fuse and it should kill your radio. Bravo, boy. Hell yeah, pull the damn fuse, come on. As I say, you pull the fuse, it can't explode. pull the detonator on it. Pull the detonator, it'll be alright.
Oh, shit, fire and save matches.
We've been this quiet, something's happening all around the world. Come on, with the United States.
Oh, yeah. Hell's bells. Hell yeah, no doubt about it. Damn, it's too quiet out here.
Police running more than 10 mile an hour over the speed limit, not even have his lights on. We got that one.
Hell, it's like a damn graveyard. Might as well go get a shovel. Hell yeah, on getting some shovels, we'll go dig some holes. Damn, what the hell? No doubt about it. Hello, bragga bragga. God damn, why is it like a fucking graveyard? All the skip's not in there, you can't find a local in there. Fuck, it must be everybody scared and hiding under the bed today or something.
That's what's happening as well.
Hell yeah. Man, I ain't seen this radio this dead in a long fucking time. This is crazy.
It's crazy.
Black Gold 244 Stone.
I know you're right, Bo. He's waving a hand out there on the west coast. Shit, Bo, I'm ready to go take a fucking nap. I got one now.
Yeah, me too, man.
Damn, it seems like somebody keys up the same time I do. But anyway, no doubt, I'm waving back at you, Mr. Bolt Action. I'm stepping on. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Bo. I've had that happen here a few times already today. Time to get back with a big old cold root beer and a fat joint. I think so too. Yeah, it was Friday the 13th yesterday, and today everybody's scary Saturday. They're hiding under the bed. spooky Saturday or some kind of shit. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Well, if they're at the Waffle House, that ain't good. Damn, that's racist. Cracker Barrel. Fuck, if you don't find a cigarette butt in your pancake, it ain't a Waffle House, right? At least you know that pancake was cooked fresh right then.
Saw a little asshole back there on that motorcycle on the 40 driving dirty, and look what happened.
Do what? What's it? Oh, hell, never mind, Boat. I was hearing people out here talking. I couldn't figure out what the fuck they were saying. I guess they figure that's about the best they're going to speak to that little feller by putting a microphone down there. The most electrifying thing they've had happen all week. Hell, no doubt about it. Yeah, he's probably fishing the toilet bowl in there trying to find what he left in it. No shit, carp, but them carp, man, both them fuckers ain't bad if you cook them right. I had an aunt who used to fry up carp fillets. It wasn't too bad. Hell, the carp we had was out of that area where I told you down on that dead river by Pine Bluff or in that armory. That's where we got a bunch of them at. Have you had a chance to check that out while you was down there? Damn it. All you need to do is drop a pin on that and put it in your locations on your map, on your Google Maps, and you can pull it up at any time. Dude, it's been shit between 45, 50 years since I've been out there. I think about 47, something like that. Oh, I'm talking to somebody that's on the SDR. They're typing and I'm talking. Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, no doubt about it. Come on.
It's so quiet out here, you hear the hummingbird part. Hell yeah, mega. No doubt about it. Come on. Since somebody's out here, sounds good to me right there. But it could sound like shit out there.
Yeah, come on, I hear you.
Oh, it sound like shit on this phone, my radio.
Yeah, you sound like shit too.
No, right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep all that.
Come on. Now turn it all back. Come on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, Bulk, I'm gonna bounce out here. I'm gonna find some other shit that I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I think that sounds good right there. Oh, we could play with her that way. See what happens. Is that too much? Some would say yes, some would say no, but we'll turn it down. Bye. Oh, let's just turn it up to a minute. Fuck anybody. Just play with it. There we go. We're back to normal, guys. Catch y'all off the sandbag.
Damn, that sounded like hammered shit.
I'm through playing.
What's that?
kind of warm.
Yeah, I think it's up to 80 now or something like that.
It's 78.
Yeah, I got 79 on the computer, but it was still close enough. That's still the same. Ain't no different if it's 78 or 80. Oh, damn. Well, my damn little pellet smoker came in. I'm thinking about going out here and putting it together now.
Damn it. Yeah, all of them are 78, 4, 5, and 9. But you get out there moving around, it's fucking humid.
Yeah, because all that shit's going to come in tonight and throughout the morning. It's taking up the atmosphere right now. I was out there with the damn dogs earlier, and shit, I was sitting on the porch, and boy, you could tell the air was thick.
Damn it, $8 a gallon for gas in California.
Oh yeah, these fucking oil companies are milking it, because they got them investors sitting in D.C. telling them, shove the prices high. We're going to keep lying to people and telling them that gasoline's $109 a barrel. And it's going to keep going up, so we want more money.
Sitting 97.20.
And then the goddamn assholes in these Democratic states, they're the ones really pushing that high dollar gas shit.
This says California hit by much higher oil prices as Iran war stresses refinery. What the fuck has that got to do with our refineries? Not a damn thing.
Nope. Especially when fucking oil is down under $80 a barrel. Come on now.
Said Iran's new supreme leader vows to blocking the Strait of Hormuz. That's their problem there.
They got what?
Their new leader's still blocking the deal where they bring them oil tankers through.
Oh yeah, that fucker's son is who he is.
Man, these motherfuckers are ate up with this Burger King shit. This Burger King new and improved Whopper. That's the original Whopper. Fucking retards.
No shit. Well, what I don't get is they think people are that stupid they'll believe it, but I guess the new generation will.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling my old lady, I said, hell, that shit was from back in the day. Well, 20, 30 years ago or something. Probably been about 30 years ago when they used to have the big Whoppers.
Oh yeah, fucking 6-inch bun. Now I think they're 4.
Yeah, they put the new ones that they had, well, before all this shit, it was the Whopper Jr. And they renamed it the Whopper. And then gave you a little bit smaller one as the Whopper Jr.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Shit, 'cause I used to go to Burger King all the time, but when that shit got the size of a fucking kitty burger, I'm done.
Yeah, that and they had that fake meat over. That's why I quit eating over. 'Cause you don't know what the fuck you're getting. Them motherfuckers that work there, they're probably too stupid to know what's what. They wind up giving you that fucking laboratory burger shit.
Yeah, this new generation dumb.
I think they called it the Impossible Burgers or some bullshit. I don't know. It's some bullshit. Some plant-based crap.
Yo, we got plant-based shit that tastes like beef. Okay, if a person's a vegetarian, they ain't gonna want nothing that tastes like beef. They don't want the taste of meat. They don't want meat. That's how stupid all that shit is.
Hell, I've seen some chick, she was a vegetarian, and she tried steak and stuff for the first time. She's like, what? Been missing out on this the whole time.
Give that bitch a whole chicken and set her down with some fucking biscuits and say, here. And a big old bowl of fucking barbecue sauce and that good old brown sugary shit. 1212. What? 1212. One more time, 1212.
Sounds good, 102.
Yeah, sound okay out there, man?
Yeah, sounds good over here.
I appreciate it.
No doubt. Doesn't sound alright. I messed with some of my adjustments.
Yeah, you sound okay over here.
Crystal clear like I normally do, or what?
Yeah, 10-4, nice and clear.
We do.
Let me ask you something. I'm going to do something. Tell me if it changes, okay?
Alright.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't notice any change in audio.
10-4. Okay, appreciate it.
The signal got higher a little bit.
Signal got a little higher? Okay.
Yeah, it didn't move much, but it did move.
Well, I'm kind of closer to him, so I didn't notice much, if it did.
Roger, roger.
Well, look at your S-meter now. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Any difference?
Oh yeah, it dropped back a little bit on that second part of 1, 2.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it went way better.
The first part of that, it was a little stronger signal, and it backed up about a width of the hand.
So that's equivalent to about 3 or 4 S units then.
Yeah, that's what it is over here.
Yeah, 10-4.
All we go up to 7.
I appreciate y'all's help, no doubt.
Hell yeah.
No doubt about it.
Kind of quiet out there tonight.
It's been like this all fucking day.
Yeah, 10-4. I kind of thought old Gary's big mouth would be out here by now.
Dead nobody.
Yeah, I thought old Gary would be out here by now.
Oh, don't summons that motherfucker. No. It seems like every time somebody does that, some bitch shows up.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to be able to sit here and talk without hearing that dude.
Yeah, so don't bring him up.
Yeah.
Keep his name out of your mouth, boy. No.
Yeah, I've got that hook back up, but I'm running it on extreme low, so this way it lasts. Roger. I'm probably underpowering it by about 1 watt, but it's all good as long as it lasts.
encuentra ahora con los dos.
Saturday night in the big town, 10-4. Yep. Yeah, now all I gotta do is put my fan kit on it and it should be fine. Hell yeah. Damn sure I am, no doubt.
Can't believe there ain't been no skip all day.
Yeah, in a way, it's kind of nice. Okay. No audio. I think it's about doobie time again.
Hell yeah. Pistachio. Fuck. Hell, I have a hard time saying that.
Pistachio.
Yeah. Pistachio. Yeah, it's called Pistachio Run.
I'm hitting this blueberry. You can smell the berryness to it, but at the tail end it smells like coffee. Man, it's some good shit. It's good flavor. Hell yeah. Nice old joint of some blueberry.
Got some chicken enchiladas.
Hell yeah. I had a Negro earlier and a fried chicken sandwich. She bought, we did, a couple of weeks ago. We was out there at that In-N-Out, and they had these bags of chicken fillets that were breaded. So we bought a bag. I cooked one earlier. Oh my God, them motherfuckers were good.
Hey, how's this radio coming in on that then?
Well, kind of tight sounding, but I hear you.
Yeah, I just got this 655 Striker, so I'm just trying to learn how to use it.
Yeah, it sounds a little tight on something, maybe too much dead key or something, I don't know.
How's that sounding now?
Still got the sound to it. It might just be the radio, hell, I don't know.
Alright, well, as long as it's transmitting, that's all I was really worried about.
It sounded a lot better right then, but yeah, it's a working.
Alright, 10-4, thank you. I'm getting off here at 35 going to 240.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a clipping, like you might have a loose antenna or something. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it whenever I get home.
Roger. Yeah, you fixing to come south on 35?
No, I'm going west on 240. Is this Scorpio?
No. They call me Snowman over here.
Ah, 10-4. Yeah, he kind of sounded like Scorpio, but I ain't heard from him in forever.
Damn it.
Damn, I sound like Scorpio. Son of a bitch. He's gonna be mad.
I'll catch you later on.
No doubt.
Snowman,
Yeah.
did you get on some of them big pork shoulders they had down there at the In-N-Out?
Uh-huh.
Roger that. Just making sure you knew about it.
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I picked up some last week. Well, about a week and a half ago. Yeah. Just cut it up just cut one of them up last night.
Oh, hell, I got that big bastard in my freezer still. And then I've got a bunch of them smaller ones. They got them little pork back straps and little 4-pound. They were $4 a piece, then they went down to $3. Hell, the stores want 6 for them, so I think I bought about 8 of them.
Yeah, I got that $40 pack on the shoulders. I got a 53 1-inch pork chops and a couple, about 4 small pork roast and the raggedy ass ribs that come out of them. They cooked up pretty good.
Roger. Yeah, we bought some of them, it's pork, but it's like the prime rib, racks of ribs. Rack of prime rib. Man, cutting them fuckers down there about 1.5 inches thick. God damn, them things are good.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I got. It's like a big pork prime rib, like damn dope. Some bitch 3 foot long. It was as wide as my refrigerator. I could barely get it in there.
Yeah, I took mine and pulled them out of the package. There's 2 of them in there, and I cut both of them in half. And so that made 4 packages I put in the freezer. We pulled one out, and I cut half of it off and cooked it, put the other half back in the freezer. And fuck, that filled us up. So, I mean, we'll get 8 meals out of that fucking bag.
Oh yeah, the bang for the buck is there, that's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna stand by. I just want to make sure you knew about that.
Oh yeah, I'm a frequent flyer out there, man. Hell, it's costing me my greenbacks to buy groceries, so I go where it's cheap. Hell, they bought a fucking 10-pound roll of ground beef for $30 out there also.
Roger.
But they were waiting in some trucks for Thursday. We showed up. They were supposed to have been there, and the motherfuckers were still stuck out and on the other side of Arkansas. And they said it probably wouldn't be there till late Saturday, so I'm going to go back and check with them Thursday and see what they got coming in.
Yeah, Roger.
Yep, I'm a frequent flyer out there. That's for damn sure. They know us by fucking heart.
Yeah, the owner of that sucker lives across the street from my brother. So he makes sure he lets us know when shit's coming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, them old girls that work up there for him, that big dude, tall, black-haired dude that owns it, I think one of them's his wife and the other is a girl that works there, but, yeah, they constantly tell us about shit.
Roger. Oh, my
God.
Oh no, get off the sidewalks. There he is.
Hello.
Get off the sidewalk.
This over making a barbecue over there?
Do what?
This R has a barbecue?
Hell, I don't know if he is. I'll go grab me a plate.
Had it yesterday.
Maybe he ain't called me.
They're just little skinny ribs. There wasn't enough for everybody. Just had enough for me.
I need to take my ass out here and put this pellet smoker together. I fucked around there yesterday. I think it wasn't. I pulled the damn trigger and went and bought me one. It got delivered today. I just got to go put it together.
What are you putting together?
One of them pellet smokers. I finally went and got one. Getting old, lazy, and broke down. Hell, no, I don't want to feel like firing up my fucking stick burner all the time. That's a big bastard out there. It's just small shit for me and her. Hell, I've got that one little smoker, but hell, you got to constantly go out there and add wood chips all the time. So I said, fuck it, man, I'm going to buy this bastard. Now, I hear a lot of people liking them, so I got me one.
The only bad thing I hear about them is people leaving them out in the weather and don't clean the little pellet tray out. The pellets turn to mud, they get wet. So I think if you keep it out of the rain, keep it covered, I think it'll be A-okay.
Well, see, I got a covered back porch. When I built that porch, I turned around and had a bunch of metal, like fence metal, whatever you want to call it. And I took and made a cover over the top of my porch, so shit out there stays dry. I got a TV out there even.
You're on the outdoor entertainment.
Yeah, I've got an outdoor kitchen. I just got to put a sink out there and I'll be good. Hell, I've got a gas grill, another electric smoker, my Blackstone, and I've got my big smoker out in the backyard that sits out there in the middle on top of concrete pads. Oh, and plus I got a deep fryer deal out there too that you can fry fish in and shit. And I got a couple more burners. You can just put propane to it and set a pot on top of them.
Sound like you've got a fire hazard down there, folks.
Yeah, if you ain't watching your ass, you would.
I'm just fucking with you, snowman.
Oh, anything's a fire hazard if you don't watch your ass, all right?
Boy Scout.
There you go.
Okay.
Hell, I went through Boy Scouts, plus I was raised by fucking hillbillies, man. You learn to watch your ass.
Hey, old timer. Your show playing tonight. It's the old timer show. It's scheduled for tonight. Come on.
Shh, hold that down now. He did a 2-day run of it the last time. Cause no offense, man, I ain't trying to jump, but man, it seems like every time somebody come out here and do that, they summons him, that fucker shows up. And goddamn, man, you talk about all the peace getting disorientated.
Hell, I may have to call him.
Damn it.
Call him up.
Hell, I will, but I ain't got his phone number.
Oh. Late night. Folks on to see old timer with the late night show.
Yeah, he got in there for a while yesterday for a couple of hours, and he didn't last long.
Oh, hell. I missed that one.
Yeah, I think he ran out of his shit.
He was out here, he was licking the jar, got what was left.
Yeah. Well, anyway, wave a hand at everybody. It's good to hear some people out here because it's been dead all fucking day. Mr. R, neighbor, everybody.
Oh, no man.
Hell yeah, Dr. R.
Dog.
I'm about ready to grab a shovel and go to the fucking cemetery and dig up some people.
Oh yeah, graveyard dead, huh?
Dude, about 2 o'clock up till just a few minutes ago. Might have had a hit or a miss from somebody every once in a while, but that's about it.
Mark it now, you said?
Hell yeah, well, that's counting sheep.
I almost did. I almost said fuck it, but I ended up setting up, went there and got me a glass of tea with a big chunk of lemon in it, and rolled me a doobie, and I'm ready to go. Too late for a nap now.
Hell yeah. Well, don't get back quiet here. I'll be back in a little bit.
No doubt. All right, we'll catch you.
Come over here and let me know. I'm going to have to pick my girl.
ride that old timer over on the east side triangle. Let's go. How about you, Dr. Bob? You got a copy? Dr. Bob, Brigham Western. Dr. Bob, you got a copy. Let's go. Come on.
Yo.
He must still be on that road trip.
Can't believe it's still this quiet out here. Oh, yeah.
I was hearing something coming in there, faintly. I was pointing straight south. I turned out east, I didn't hear it anymore.
Damn it.
Honduras, estación Blanco, Cuape.
Ahí después del cambio, pues quedamos de stand-by,
Zero, desde Twin Sugar Delta 040, stand-by. Executive Hawaii, 27 oficial aí, vai tentar vou parando por aqui. Vou parando por aqui, senão a gente não sai. Falou, bom prosseguimento para vocês aí. Just me. Thought we'd make some racket.
Oh, Mr. Adam, yeah. I had the volume down.
Yeah, good evening now. Thought we'd whip by here and see what was going on. Sounds like a bunch of nothing.
Great big ton of it.
And I got the wife. She's picking up some pizza. She ought to be home any time, so thought we'd sit down and say hi real quick.
Roger on that. Boy, you're way behind on lunch, or dinner, supper. I'll get it right here in a minute. I had
deadline at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we're actually having it a little early tonight.
Yep, that's true for your schedule over.
Roger. I was wondering if you made your way out there. Sounds like the wind's really starting to...
Yeah, it started at about 4:30 out there, so I finished up a couple of projects I wanted to fix on my boat and got on back.
Roger. Sounds like you made it back just in time. I guess it's still not as windy as it's going to be tomorrow, though.
Sugar Delta 040 standby. TSY at 27 490. 27 490 let's go.
This is the 28 Lima Radio 111, Honduras, Central America, Santa Rosa. This is 28 Lima Radio 111, Honduras, Republic, Central America, colon, standing by.
28 Lima Radio 111, esto es 12 Romeo Charlie 001. Romeo Charlie 001, Uruguay, llama.
Agora aqui, alguém?
Apontar bem pra baixo, de ponta a ponta. Beleza, então, um abraço. Beleza, tá aí. Aqui o QRA do amigo lá da 7ª região lá. Tá joia? Aí eu aponto.
Hell yeah. Listen to all that out there, all them big old mud ducks with all that power can't even get out without Mother Nature. Ain't that some shit? big strappers at?
Good on ya.
Yo, where's all them big strappers at with them 20,000 watt amplifiers? Alrighty then. Guess we're back to the regularly scheduled programming. Come on. He said, I got big old amplifiers, but I can't get out on the Super Bowl because ain't no Mother Nature. I went down there, keyed up. That's where all them big strappers are at. Can't get out without Mother Nature.
Yeah. Hey man, I think there's a little hum in your drum there.
Damn it. See, my radio's humming.
Either that or it's just my speaker. Radio ain't humming.
I don't know, do you hear it now?
It might just be on my end.
You don't have no hum.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't see nothing. Usually I can see it if it's making weird noises. It'd be flickering lights on my rack gear. On my gate, anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with that damn switch. I don't know, maybe it's just wore out or something. I want to bypass all that shit. Put it on leave the key, you know, so you can't start it up, but you still have to have that. But put some of that shit on fucking switches. Fuck all that.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at something else. What was that now?
I was talking about that damn switch.
Oh.
Wish I still had my damn tilt column. I was wanting to put tilt steering in that. I had a damn steering column. I was going to put it in that Monte Carlo. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
You got that same problem I do, shit just disappears.
I don't know, I had it. I did have one, it was brown. Or tan or something, that's why I got it for that car. Because I don't have tilt.
Right.
Tilt in it, tilt it.
What? It's a standard, guy. Them fucking idiots nowadays, they can't drive a stick shift.
Oh yeah, that's like having an alarm on your shit, having a stick shift.
That, and if you don't know how to start it to begin with, you ain't getting nowhere. There's a trick to starting it. Because if not, you'll just be out there turning it over. Nothing will happen.
Got them good turn off ignition switch.
It's still all through the damn, I don't know, it just, it's weird. Yeah, the only thing that's on the switch right now is my glow plugs. Everything's still factory, and the switch on top of the column. I don't know, I might have to, I don't know what the hell went wrong. Something fucked up, because that stereo never stayed on like that. It always went off when I turned the key off. And then all of a sudden now it stays on.
Right, yeah, I gotta get a damn new signal light switch for my tan truck. At times the right hand side don't want to work. You tilt the steering a little bit, then it'll go back to working. And now the headlight, it won't switch from low beam to high beam. I'm like, oh, you dirty rascal. But I knew I was going to have to change it, so now I just got to go order me one. It's pretty easy to do. You pop the top panel off the bottom and take out 3 screws, and you can pull that whole armature off of it. That controls the windshield wipers, the headlights, all of them. Signal lights.
It's only $15, $16.
You got a heavy clunk in there, but your audio's low. Oh, that's a little bit better. It didn't change any. It's about like it was the last time. Put your microphone a little closer to your mouth. It seemed like you drifted away from it. Oh, hell. Find you a good penetrator or some good coil antenna or some shit. Sure, you can use, well, I wouldn't use 1,000, but yeah. Your audio's breaking up, crackling like you got a mic problem.
That monster there is the one that caused all that, bud.
Whoever it was tried to key on you out there, but anyway, I didn't hear either one of you.
Sorry about that.
Well, I think you were saying something and somebody else said something and just kind of blended it together.
Maybe that key up was the noise I was hearing earlier.
Hell, on Amazon, they sell an antenna. It's kind of like the Predator. It's a knockoff of the Predator 10K. It's called a Bearcat. And they're coiled antenna. They're good. I've got two of them. I got one of my other trucks, but I got me a big long shaft double coil Predator 10K on my first truck. And I bought one of them Amazon knockoffs for the other truck, and I bought another one for my granddaughter. She was supposed to go driving, but she didn't. She ended up staying at home mom, and her husband just kept on driving, so that's how that happened. So I still got the antenna on the bottom. I'm going to hang on to it. You can get them antennas for about $40 online there on Amazon.com. They're Bearcat 9, BC9s. Yeah. They resonate out good. It's easy to set the SWR. I mean, they're worth their money. They're all right. I've not had no problem out of the one. And I've had it on this other truck now for about, shit, I'd say 5, 6 years now. Roger. I'm just using Galaxy 959s. I like them. It's kind of like you can throw them up against a tree and keep on going. Well, my white truck's got the 949, but they quit making those. It's just the 959 without the frequency readout on it. They're the same radio. out there in, on I-40, I think it's I-40 and Council, inside the TA, but they're not open right now. But they will be in the morning. Yeah, that place is inside the TA. You'll have to go inside the TA to them. They're in there, though. It's Radio Shop A&R. Hell, I don't think they can say about any damn thing. Look for Paul. I've never had him do any work, but a couple of people I know, I take their word for shit. They say he knows what he's doing, so there you go. Well, it ain't nothing gonna hurt if it ain't working at all. Just found me an 03 4-door F-150 FX4 for $900. They said it's throwing Coach Pro 2 sensor and an eval. Good 5.4 motor and 4x4 transmission. Being sold at a parts truck. Don't have title, but you can title 40 to it. It's here in Oklahoma and they want $900 for it. Get that fixed up for $1,100.
surprised Kip's being so quiet. Just like any other time, you can't get it to shut up.
Man, it's quiet out there.
Yes, sir. That's really nice, huh? Unusually quiet, honestly. I'm surprised it's so quiet.
Man, Nake Vi referred to me. He said that weird green, collard green eating motherfucker at, and I'm like, hell, that could be applied to me. I'm over here raising my hand. Hey, I'll tear up some collard greens. Okay, well, I don't fall in love. I'll just wherever he went, he can stay there. A meat pie? I guess I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying. Oh, a bean pie? Yeah. Oh, hell.
So Gary's mom used to thank me when I go with.
I guess you could take 2 flour tortillas, smear beans in between them, and fry them like quesadillas. Hell, I don't know.
Vanilla.
Vanilla?
Vanilla.
Yeah, something like that.
Vanilla, whatever.
Quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
Well, man, I'll be honest about to put some beers away.
Well, it's beer o'clock somewhere.
3:30. I've been hurting all day last night.
Hey, I done drank one for you already.
Hell yeah.
Waving a hand.
Waving a hand. Over. What are you doing?
I'm getting ready to watch Friday the 13th.
Do what?
Oh, you remember that old show, Friday the 13th? It's coming on Singuli.
Oh, yeah.
I thought yesterday was Friday the 13th.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. They're running a day late, $1 short.
Hell, I think everybody's celebrating St. Patrick's Day this weekend, ain't they?
I guess some people are. I'm just sitting there looking at TV.
Yeah, all them curly boot motherfuckers be out there.
Yeah, it's funny. Nobody want to be white, but goddamn, let St. Patrick's Day come around and everybody's motherfucking Irish.
Snake, that's Cinco de Mayo.
Hell, I'm celebrating this Saturday.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo ain't even a Mexican holiday. It's some shit they made up here.
Man, them curly boots.
Cinco de Mayo is the day everyone pretends to be Mexican and drink Mexican beers.
My dad's sister, she's still alive. Her birthday is on St. Patrick's Day. And my oldest daughter, her birthday is St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, I can mark them two things down for me.
What's the 20 on them curly boots? Can he eat? Oh shit, they probably out there in Old Paris putting shit up. We're stepping on pork rinds and shit.
What's that?
The big ass curly boots.
St. Patrick's Day just means you have to smoke more green. I'm doing that right now.
The Quaches were.
I got 6 jars over here. Which one do you want me to smoke from?
Man, I'll holler at y'all later.
Alright, be careful. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Riveting stuff going on.
What it is, what it is. Get that shit off the side, man. Side man somewhere else.
I think you got a flat on your fifth wheel. Yeah, stop up there at truck stop. Put some air in that fifth wheel. Rear that fifth wheel up, you'll get a lot smoother ride. Yeah, just put some air in it. No, not unless you don't get up there walling around on it. You need to keep that microphone close to your mouth, that way you can, because I barely can't hear you there at times there, bud. So yeah, that's a lot better though, no kidding. I told you that's a lot better, damn it, don't get mad, it ain't my piece of shit. But that is a lot better. Just saying. Yeah, you keep that mic up there close, you got good modulation. Hell, I'm talking on stock mic. No, right now it's fine. As long as you get up there and talk into it. If you want to land in the floor and talk, yeah, get you a little power mic. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to tell you.
There's someone way out there in the weeds or something?
Yeah, you can't get much better ground than that. Yeah, you got an ocean for a ground plane. Yeah, well, I gotta go get my boots on, so, hey, I'll catch you later. Roger that, yeah, I gotta get my hip waders. Roger, Dodger.
Clearly not on this channel.
Hey, on channel 19, anything goes. It's kind of like being in a bar fight.
Ain't no telling what could, will, and shall happen.
Yeah, you're probably talking about old Smoking Joe. He cusses everybody. Everybody's racist. Yeah, he claims he was a Navy man, but I don't think so. He enjoys his radio, but he's got to get drunk, get high, and get whatever he's doing. Man, he's doing something over, and it ain't drinking whiskey.
Oh, he's just fronting.
Yeah, he loves what he's doing. He just has to be drunk to do it.
He's just trying to get a rise whenever he's on.
Yeah, he'll tell you to come over to his house. It is over 2020 Northeast 19th right off Grenada. He'll tell you to come over, and you come over, and he'll call the cops on you, and he won't come outside. Oh yeah, he'll get to jumping around if you get real strong on his signal. Yeah, he's all blow and no go, but hell, he's too old to beat up. Hell, he's probably 70, 75 years old. Hell yeah, if you ain't having fun with your radio, you ain't using it right. Hell yeah, you know used to, man, you'd get there and you'd argue with them truck drivers, and they'd argue back. They're having a good old time. Nowadays they tell you, get off of this channel. This is a trucker channel. Hell, they don't want nobody on it. They want the channel to be dead. Leave Oklahoma City, and it is. Hell yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, my program's on here. I'm going to get back here and watch that Friday the 13th. You got 2 dogs on this end. Catch you later.
Man, that must have been one-way communication. I couldn't hear Jack.
Gotta get her done.
Gotta get it while the getting is good, I guess.
all the big radios that came out on.
Well, I guess everyone must be at bingo tonight or something.
They're having pink shirt night over at the back row of the Petro. It's rodeo night. Yeah, you get in free if you wear a pink shirt. If you do, you're going to have to clean it up. Yes, sir. If you do it, you're going to have to clean it up. Yeah, I don't speak LSD.
You don't speak limited slip differential?
I don't speak close that bit. Well, I wouldn't say that, but you know yourself better than I do.
Well, I resemble that remark.
Damn it, boy.
You said something about Batman. I looked down at my radio. I was like, oh, dipshit, with a switch.
Hell yeah. I know that was an accident.
Well, I was kicking around on 33. There's some up there going on, but I ain't got enough to get out right now. I kind of hooked up my heater.
Hell yeah. Get you one of them foot warmers. That's what you need hooked up. Hell yeah, you get out there and poke some folk.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, them foot warmers are helpful. Keeps you toasty in the winter.
Go do some education probably tonight.
Well, you might think you're agitating, but it's just entertainment.
As long as it's not the same attempted agitator.
Smoking Joe, he's plumb past agitate. He's not even a good commercial anymore.
Well, it's just reruns on reruns on reruns with him.
I know you're right.
Dog, how you doing tonight? Come on.
Bill, I'm doing all right. I'm trying to get interested in this stupid show, but 1958 is when it was made. Ain't much action.
Is that when that movie first came out?
Yeah, 1958, that's what it said there at the beginning.
I thought that was newer than that.
Well, it's in color. I don't understand it. Maybe there's a book that come out in 1958. They made the movie later.
You know, I'd believe that.
Yeah. I'm going to look it up, see when it was made, but I thought I seen 1958. It could have been 68, but I think it was 1958.
I thought there were cars from the 80s in there or something, but I don't even remember last time I actually saw that movie.
Yeah, it's in color.
Can't be that old.
Yeah, it's probably been remastered.
Remastered, reworked, recast, you know, every type of there is. Well, I'll be back. I'm going to go check on the girlfriend.
Yeah, it says, you're right, it says it first come out May 9th, 1980. I don't know where I got that 1958 from. I thought it was said at the beginning.
Go take that shit to Channel 19.
Yeah, I got you, damn it.
Well, they run me off at Channel 19. I had to come down here to Channel 18.
No, you gotta go back up to 19.
Wave my hand up for Dr. Bob. How you doing today?
All doing all right. Just sitting here looking like this.
Well, no, you're right. That's about all there is to do. Hell, I can't afford to go nowhere.
Roger that.
I'd go fishing, but I ain't got no money to buy bait.
Hell, it's too goddamn much work to fish.
Hell yeah, I know that's right. Where's the hand there,
Wave it in there, fuel pump. How you doing over there, fuel pump?
Well, I just this last 8 days we did 99.8 hours.
Roger on that. Hell, they working you to death. You can take the warden down there to have him clean house for you. All right, fuel pump. Well, anyway, good to hear you out there. I'm going to get back quiet and be sandbagging.
Bob, you hanging out over there by the radio?
Do what?
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
What's going on, man?
No, just sitting here, loading my pipe up right at the moment.
Right on. Yeah, I think I got this thing set comfortably now.
Yeah, roger that. Well, sounds like it's working good. Well, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'd load some of that up, but I think all my stuff dried up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go make a purchase. I'm down to about 2 or 3 bowls left.
Well, damn it. You can't get by with just that.
Oh, I can't handle near as much as I could when I was younger. You know, hell, a couple, 3 bowls, I'm good.
It's funny, my girlfriend says I only got 2 ways. Either I don't smoke anything for months, sometimes over a year, or I smoke everything we got.
Yeah, I only smoke probably, damn it, 3 or 4 times a week.
That's not too bad. My buddy that I work with, he smokes all day, even at work, and those damn vapes.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I used to smoke every day, all day. Shit, I can't do it anymore. You know, it's kind of senseless.
All day, every day.
Yeah, that's right. Everything costs even more these days. That stuff didn't get any cheaper, even after it was legal.
Well, I know there's 2 operators around here I would challenge. I'm not mentioning any names. They know who they are.
Come on.
Hell yeah, I know you smoke a carton a day over there, Snowman.
Damn, I was on the flat side again, damn it.
Not the flat side again.
So it was you doing all them crop circles. Be honest. out! Hello, Highlander. Oh, doing good over here, yes. I'm above ground. Ain't no doubt. Hadn't heard you in a while. Good to hear you out here. Oh, hell. Well, I hope it's just something you can kind of wear off. Hope you ain't got anything going on. Well, I mean, you got to be getting better somewhat. You've made it into the radio room, which is the kitchen. Well, I'm glad you came into the kitchen, and thanks for stopping by. Yes, sir. That was Snowman. Guess we're gonna have to put our winter clothes back on Monday. Yeah. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I'd rather have it cold than tornadoes.
Hey, give it a minute. It might give us cold and tornadoes at the same time.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I took a little trip to Enid today, and I noticed all the pump jacks are working. That is a good thing.
Means money will be rolling in soon.
Yeah, you can always tell how things are going. Drive down through Texas and they're all stopped. Things are bad.
That ain't no lie.
Hey, what? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, will do.
If it gets colder, maybe it can take the pollen away. Yeah, I already fucking bullshit. sounded like someone was all upset about it for some reason. I don't know.
Donkey Stomper. He's the one that was upset, crying, saying he's gonna whoop him and all this crap. He just put out part 2 of that. The first one, they just showed him in front of the door and them 2 cracker heads blocking the door. But he just put out what really went on.
Man, I didn't know it was a high school drama.
That's why I don't waste my time going to the CB break. I like the one, they go here to the restaurant or something like that, but them deals what they're doing, they're out there like a damn sleeping smoking or something.
Like one big swap meet.
Yeah, I guess that Donkey Stomper guy, I guess him and some other guys rented that building or something. They had their little CB thing there, they had tables set up, all that crap. I guess they had like once a year or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of gathering from the video. Yeah, I saw it earlier. I don't know, I guess people's personalities end up clashing, and some people can be adults about stuff, and some can't.
It's okay to talk on your radio tonight. It's Saturday the 14th. It's the 13th. Everybody can talk. Now, if there's Jerry ain't out here to get permission, I'm going to give y'all permission to talk. There's no smoking Joe ain't out here to get permission. Just don't tell him I told you, okay?
He might get upset.
Yeah, I don't want to upset him. You know, me and him pretty tight. I kept him out at the truck stop. I gotta say, one thing about today, that beer sure tastes good today. Tastes better than it did yesterday.
Yeah, I've been out of beer for a while.
You know, some days just taste better than others. The beer does. Well, today it just, I don't know what it is. It's just smooth.
I always find they taste better after a long week of dealing with bullshit.
Yeah. I agree with you there. After a hard week's work, that's what it tastes best on Saturday morning. Saturday afternoon.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's what they say.
Hell yeah.
Right now, I'm just enjoying an RC Cola.
You know, that's my favorite soda water right there, is an RC Cola. My son picks me up the 12 pack up every now and then, just walk up the ice box. That's my favorite morning cup of coffee, is an RC Cola.
They ain't bad, they ain't bad. I know Dollar General had the cherry ones, and I was picking those up for a little while. I got this pack from Brahms.
Yeah, that's where he picks up mine over at Dollar General or Family Dollar. I don't know which one he is, but it's one of them.
Hell yeah. Usually we end up going up there to Winco, and we'll get Shastas and stuff like that.
I gotta go back to this show. This little gal running around in her panties. I better watch this.
Right on.
somebody just had to say coffee a while ago. So I went in there and made me a pot. And they weren't even talking about coffee, they was talking about Pepsi. That Pepsi was their coffee, which was the trigger. That word coffee was the trigger. But I went in there and made some real fucking coffee. Roger. Hey, old timer, you gonna come out here and participate in church tonight? Where's all the black women at? I'm looking for a black woman.
Come on, guys. Come out and play a while.
It's who? Oh, hell. Oh, pardon the language. Hey, good to hear you on the radio. I'm going to tell you something. Tell Fuel Pump I said you made his radio sound way much better. Roger that. Well, good to hear you out here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You have a good evening. That was Fuel Pump's better half. Fuel Pump, I know you're over there listening. You give me a heads up, that way I can watch my potty mouth. Yeah, but I try, you know, I don't like having my regular potty mouth when there's a lady present. Well, you know what? I was just sitting there thinking about that. I'm sure glad he wasn't out here, because he might have got his ass whooped tonight.
do there, Dr. Bob?
Well, you could say that. She goes by the warden.
Yeah. I don't know if she can hear me or not, but wave my hand at her. Probably a good thing old duck ain't out there tonight.
Yeah, you don't even know.
Well, I've met fuel pump.
I've met warden.
He's the one I got my 2547 from.
Roger that.
I've been feeding my little female dog that had puppies. I've been giving her about a half a can of goat's milk and some dog food mixed together. I tell you what, she knows when it's time for it.
I just knew you was gonna say a half a can of beer.
Damn it. And she sure likes that goat's milk.
I know you're right. I used to drink that shit when I was a youngster. When we was on the farm, we had goat's milk. That shit's rich, buddy. I mean, it's rich.
Yeah, I used to like that fresh goat's milk, but I like just put it in the ice box and let it chill a little bit. My father-in-law had goat milk. That fresh goat's milk, yeah, I could get that glass of it, man, it'd be like a perker-upper for the day.
Yeah. Oh, it's gotta be cold. You can't drink that shit fucking warm. I can't even drink regular milk if it's warm.
I heard that. That's like the people drink that cold coffee. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I damn sure don't want it cold.
Oh yeah, I can't do cold coffee. Yeah, you drink some of that goat's milk when you get it on your face, and let it dry up and peel it off. Chew it up like chewing gum. Well, you got some reverb going on there, but I hear you just fine. It's on your echo knob. I don't know what radio you're on, but you got too much reverb. Sound like a robot. Yeah, that sounds more better. Hey, Roger. Oh, she didn't want to give me none? Yeah, he'll figure it out. You know, he'll get it figured out. He's talking about a pigeon.
Pigeons.
Yeah, he's got them, what them things called again? Fallers or something like that. Ballers. They're badass fucking pigeons. Rollers, yeah, that's it.
Oh, right on. Like one of them message carrying ones.
Well, these here, they'll go up, and it looks like you just shot the son of a bitch with a shotgun. And they'll start rolling, coming down to the ground, and before they hit the ground, they're supposed to take off again.
Ah, you talking about like clay pigeons? Ah.
I call them tumblers. They're fun to watch.
Yeah, you can look them up on YouTube. They're rollers. Yeah, you can look them up on YouTube. They have competition and shit with them. Yeah, Birmingham Rollers. Check them out.
My father used to raise pigeons over here, and there's still some of them come around. That was 20 years ago.
It's cool how them things know where to go based on where they were raised.
Yeah, they're pretty smart.
Them hummingbirds are kind of like that too, but if you quit putting their shit out for them, they'll just fly by and give you the bird. That's right.
Funny guy.
Yeah, them hummingbirds, they're kind of weird. I mean, first thing you think of when you see when one of them comes around and gets in your face and just stays there, think of some kind of alien.
I mean, them things move pretty quick.
Yeah, but they can just sit right there in one spot, you know, and just keep their, I mean, it's like they're on a perch or something and stare you right in the face.
Yeah, they can sit there and flap their wings and stay right there in the exact same spot for minutes after minutes.
Through that. Well, I'm gonna get out of here for a bit. Wave them back out there at you.
Alright, man, we'll holler at you more later.
10, he's gonna be a wild one tonight.
That motherfucker ain't gonna show up. He ain't got them balls.
Big pussy.
He's probably still working on that damn microphone.
Was he having microphone trouble again?
Yeah, the other night when he was on here, somebody kept, I mean, you could tell he was keyed up, he just didn't have any audio.
Yeah, I say again, hell, they've been having over mic for 3 months now.
Well, it's a good thing he still ain't in the Navy fixing their radios, because they'd be in trouble over there right now.
Don't move the ship till we get this microphone fixed. We gotta be able to communicate. When we're sinking fast, we'll run out of fuel. That dog wants to get open another can of that goat milk the way she's looking at me. That's pretty good stuff. She looks at me like every time he drinks a beer, I'm going to drink a can of goat milk.
It all makes them puppies healthy.
Yep, it seems to be satisfied on that occasion. They get big.
Like your shit stink, though.
Yeah, you don't want 3 or 4 of them puppies, do you?
Hell no, I've got 3 too damn many over here.
You know, my son told me, he brought in one of them little blue swimming pools with about 10-foot sides on it. Throws that down there and throwed a blanket in it. Boy, that's the best thing that ever happened. I don't have to chase them now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I told him, I said, man, that's the best idea you had. Some of those puppies, they stay in that swimming pool.
Well, hell, look at it like this. When the puppies get big enough to get out of the swimming pool, you can always fill it up with beer and ice.
I know you're right. I was thinking about that earlier. Back when I used to go to the lake and I used to fill an ice chest up with beer and ice. Everybody else drank all their beer and then come over to my camp. Make a lot of friends at the lake if you got a lot of beer.
They make friends, Moondog, they're buddies.
Well, it used to be I went to swap meet. So I could stay all weekend. Saturday night I'd fire up a grill and cook a bunch of chicken, you know, hot meat. Yeah, you'd be surprised that the people come over and want to be my friends.
Hell yeah.
Got to admit there's a few of them old guys out there that they wouldn't have ate that night if they had a bit for me. Just bother me a bit.
Yeah, when I was a kid back, I used to haul hay and cut hay and bale it and what have you. I worked for this old timer. Hell, he had all the hay in our part of the country sold up, so wasn't anything to do with hay. You had to work for him, but he drank old Falstaff beer, and he'd put it in the back of it. He'd load the back of that Ford pickup down with Falstaff, and he drank it whatever the temperature was.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
Now, shit, it ain't worth a fuck if it's 110 outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can drink it if it ain't ice cold, but I like my beer cold. I mean, that room temperature and shit, I can drink it, but it tastes a lot better cold, especially the first 2 or 3.
Yeah. Yeah, he drank that shit whatever temperature it was outside. That's why he drank it. He said that what? He said, I don't go through near as much beer in the summer as I do in the winter.
Damn it. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Waving a hand. 102. Oh, yeah. Roger. Well, I'm probably not that far. I'm not sure where you're at, but we're probably 10 or 12 miles apart. You're over there where I think you are. Yeah, Roger. I was pretty sure he was over there, not too far from you. Roger.
kept trying to sign into the team and shit, and they wouldn't let me. I was like, what the fuck, man? I looked up there at the top and I said, team moves, Switzerland. I was trying to sign in, I had my VPN on, but I shut it off. Because it wouldn't let me sign in. And I kept trying to sign in, shit, and it wouldn't work. And then when I tried to put my email and shit in there, it made another account, so I had to delete that. Then I looked up at the top of it and it said Team Move Switzerland. That's one of them FRA 1984 shit. the t-shirt says don't let the hand that fingers you, or whatever that saying is. It is some projects that got quite a few of them on there. They got a damn chicken on it.
No doubt about it.